What's up, friends? It's your boy GP from DeOrganized Media, bringing you another episode of DeOrganized Nightly, where we bring your favorite GigaBrain astronaut scholars together in the same room to have a dope conversation and kick out high frequency vibes. We've got some legends in the house today. Loving the support on a lovely Friday. I hope everybody's had a blessed week. It has been a more bullish week. Have we found a bottom? It feels that way, and I'm seeing sentiment kind of feel a little bit better. So, uh, big shout out to everybody that is holding and not selling their bags to the big players in the game. Right on, hodl on. I've got some news items that I thought were cool. And I figure maybe we might be able to scroll through the timeline a little bit and do our thing. Um, do our thing. Just kind of check out what's been going on this week. I think it would be a good idea. So let's pull up my screen and we'll go through some of these news items real quick. Let's see. Just recently, all right. So from Cointelegraph, BlackRock just bought 300 more Bitcoin. They now have 47.9 billion in BTC. That is a lot of BTC. They have just been buying and buying and buying this week, so it's good stuff. Also from Cointelegraph, VanEck has officially filed a S21 for an Avalanche ETF. Very cool. Hero Gamer, this is from Hero. Big shout out to Hero, introducing Blaze protocol via Stacks, making Web3 as smooth as Web2. Say goodbye to blockchain friction. Blaze separates transaction signing from settlement. With our Signet wallet browser extension, users sign transactions that apps can settle at the best time. Big shout out to Lord Rosar for building the Blaze protocol and making our transactions seamless and very, very fast. From Bitcoin Magazine, new Brazilian Deputy Luiz Felipe introduces a bill to regulate the payment of wages and labor benefits using Bitcoin and crypto. That's pretty big. I'd like to see more of this going on, and I expect to see more of this type of stuff going on, where you can, you're doing work and you opt into getting paid in Bitcoin and different cryptocurrencies. That's cool. I think that might start a wave of that. I'd love to see more of it. From documenting Bitcoin, according to a new memo, President Trump's AI and crypto czar David Sachs sold over 200 million worth of Bitcoin and digital asset-related investments to prevent a conflict of interest before starting the job and helping direct America's new strategic Bitcoin reserve. Trying to keep it professional without, looking bad. So, is that so? Like, he's contributing to the sell pressure that we saw, I guess, a little bit. From the Bob crew, built on Bitcoin. Shout out to Jacob Brown. The Bob snapshot alert. The snapshot for the exclusive 1,500 piece Bob NFT collection will be next Friday. How to secure your spot. Hold 1 million Bob in a single wallet. Tokens locked in the Bitflow pool, they count too. 1 million Bob equals 1 free mint. Crazy, right? So go out there and get you some Bob. Not financial advice. DYOR. From Cointelegraph, Brazil plans to propose an adoption of cryptocurrencies to facilitate trade among BRICS nations. Right on. Kentucky Senate passes bill that will protect Bitcoin self-custody rights with 0 votes against it. Very, very big. I think that, that signals that these states and their representatives, they want to hodl. They want exposure for their states. There's a lot that we could do with Bitcoin. Okay, so this is big. Justin, retail Bitcoin holders with balances under 1 BTC are selling off their coins, mirroring the capitulation pattern. That's a tongue twister. Seen in late 2020. Today, this group holds 35% more Bitcoin, 1.75 million BTC that they did in 2020. So we're seeing that same capitulation pattern happening while these big institutional investors are just buying their Bitcoin. You see it this week. A lot of big buys coming in from big players in the game. Yeah, and for Boom Wallet creators, want to showcase your work on Boom's decentralized marketplace at launch? Like 300 the artist, big shout out to 300. DM us so we can get you on the exclusive launch list, list your creations, or open up your own decentralized shop on Boom. Very, very cool. Big shout out to Dan. Russia is using Bitcoin, Ethereum, and stablecoins for oil trade with China and India to bypass sanctions. Crazy to see that happening. Let's see. And another one from Cointelegraph. Rep. Byron Donalds to introduce a bill codifying Trump's executive order on a national Bitcoin reserve, aiming to prevent future administrations from reversing it. Huge. Me and Crypto Landy spoke about this. How yes, Trump is pushing for the Bitcoin strategic reserve to be passed, but we need codes that are going to prevent people from reversing it when he's out of office. So this is cool. This is awesome to see. But yeah, that's about it. We have some friends in the room. Let me stop sharing my screen and let's bring on our guys. Right now we have Crypto Dude. We've got Blockface, and we've got Hero Gamer in the house to come kick it with us for a little bit. What's up, guys? Happy Friday. Hope you've had a blessed week.
Hey, what's up? How's it
Yeah,
going?
man. Lots going on, man. Really a lot going on. Too much to just kind of have in one conversation, really. But, I think Rosar has really been chipping away and grinding lately with his, he showed off the Signet wallet last night in Blaze. That was really cool to see. He was, kind of walking us through the whole process and showing us what it can do. I think that's something that Mike, you would be interested in looking at how clean it is and how clean the UI. He already has it, for him to be able to read it. It was very, very cool. Have you looked into his stuff?
I haven't had a chance. I know that you guys have been working a lot on like highlighting everything happening on that side. I've been following Op Predict, the Stacks version of Polymarket. So that was my first inclination that he was kind of commercializing the functionality he built. I'm interested to see what happens next. I know he submitted for the build battle.
Yep.
And so that's probably at the top of the list of one of the most innovative things I've seen for build battle, which is that.
Yeah, I think that with this wallet, you don't have to worry about like signing every message. You can opt in to trust certain sites, right, that you are signing messages from. So that Signet wallet is something else. The gaming, like for gaming, you're not going to want to stop every time and have to sign a message to make a transaction whenever you're making a game. So that's like one of the use cases among a bunch that I heard today, like Dice. Dice came up in his AMA because his white paper for that is out for Blaze. So it is crazy. We were talking about shooting a dice. Crypto Dude, do you know how to shoot dice?
Oh yeah, of course, 4, 5, 6 and stuff.
Yeah,
of
dude.
course.
Yeah, dude. Big six.
Yeah. So, Bit Dice was like a high-low thing back in the day. That was pretty damn fun. It's relatively simple too in terms of how you played it. So
yeah, simple rules. It's basically turn based. So it's something that would very easily be put on chain, but you can make a very cool UI if you don't have to sign messages every 2 seconds. That's what makes it special, is that you can just play game after game in that fashion of dice, round after round. I think that would be so much fun. Blockface, do you know how to play dice, dude?
Not officially.
Oh, you'll learn.
He's Canadian, remember? Allowed to touch dice. Dungeons and Dragons.
He doesn't know how to play.
Yeah, D&D is as close as you get.
Well, I think that would be cool. I think that those are some of the applications that I'm looking forward to playing with. How did Bit Dice work, Crypto Dude? I never got to play it. I'm not that early.
It's relatively simple. You just basically bet high or low on a dice roll, and it was like 1 through 100. You'd bet and like kind of, essentially, if you bet high and then it rolled low, you're fucked. But if you bet high and it rolled high, then you won, and you could increase your reward, but you'd have to narrow your scope and how, like, in your range. So like 50-50 odds was like 50 high low, 50 above 50 is high and below 50 is low, right? So you can increase your odds by changing, if you wanted better odds, you can change it to like at the 60 mark and then bet low, right? And then you got 60% chance, right? But it was pretty fun because you could dunk away a lot of Bitcoin in a real short period of time, but you could also make a shit ton of Bitcoin in a short period of time. It was awesome.
There was another game that I saw where you could either bet if the Bitcoin price would be higher or lower in the next 30 seconds. For whatever you set your bet, you could set your bet at any time, and then like that would be a fun gambling game to have too.
Yeah, you could hook that into like group of APIs that are feeding you your price data and do an average on that, and then pull that basically and log that. So you could basically log those, like you could prove basically that data in theory. And
so that's exactly what I would like to play. I'm not a big gambler, but it would be something fun just to like, hey, I'll throw a couple stacks or a couple Bitcoin, or not a couple Bitcoin, but a couple like Satoshis at.
I was like, damn, big dog.
Yeah, I roll over here.
Well, let's build right now.
Yeah. So like
those fast transactions were critical though for those types of game applications, really, unless you want to do a custody service and full on, which not a lot of people are wanting to do. So this gives you that balance, it sounds like, which is nice.
What's up, Rosar? Rosar in the house. Speaking of,
yeah, he can explain it better than me. Jeez, there you go.
Well, give me a second. I joined, but then I realized I want to take a vape break first. So
vape real quick,
and then I will come back and discuss things.
We're talking about use cases for it and talking about rolling dice and stuff. We could rehash that when you get back. Don't worry about it. So like we were talking about, like there's this game, of course, high or low with the dice, and then you can play 4, 5, 6 and stuff. It's all turn-based stuff, right? That would be something that is beneficial for the game. That the Blaze like would work really well for that. But another thing that I brought up was there's this game that I saw where you could bet on the Bitcoin price if it would be higher or lower in the next 30 seconds.
All right, I'm back.
You can pretty much you can.
That's basically a prediction market in a short-term period, and then probably
exactly
you can even validate it with an API or a couple APIs to get your price data, so that way it's all relatively autonomous for the administrator.
That's what I'm talking about.
So we do something like that. That's a game that I know would probably like be really, really cool to have. What other games do you think? Like, I want to see a role-playing game. So terribly bad.
That's the original vision of Charisma. That's
yes,
how it started.
Like,
it was like
so
it started as Bit Gear.
Yeah, I'm gonna play WoW on chain.
It started as Bit Gear. Here's the origin story of literally my.
I remember Bit Gear.
Bit Gear was the initial project that I came to Stacks to build because I thought it was cool. And then after I finished it, I was like, well, I want to do stuff with these things. So I started building. That's when like I created the Dungeon Master DAO. And like the whole idea was it was going to be like this like on-chain DM that would like create the rules of the game and like define what you could and can't do. And you would be able to like equip these items to your like PFP. And then the idea was you could play it through Twitter. And like,
dude, let's go.
Hogger would pop up and then like, you attack him through Twitter or something. And
I miss Hogger.
Yeah, Hogger.
Rest in peace, Hogger.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Like, I'm glad that you're building, like, dude, you're crushing it, like, all with all the like newest stuff that you're innovating. Like, Is there a time where we see some of this like incorporated into Charisma? Is it like we'll see like these, like, is there a way to like tie the prediction markets into Charisma, like
Yeah.
some, like
Any
stuff?
I mean, as far as Blaze goes and like off-chain scaling, like any contract can be made to scale off-chain. Speaking of which, the Gigapepes, the Guardians of the Gigaverse.
There you go.
So I was thinking about that and what it would take. I mean, it's straightforward, but there are some things, you know? So like the way making tokens and NFTs support off-chain signatures is there's a new contract that needs to be deployed. And then there's two options. The option that I've done so far, which is that like tokens are moved onto the principal of the contract, and then the balances are tracked like virtually on the contract. And for tokens, I think that makes the most sense because I don't want to be creating more new tokens. It's just a little confusing and it changes like their circulating supplies. You know what I mean? I'd rather just move things onto the balance of the original, have a proxy token, you know, all that stuff. Maybe there's a middle ground there. But I think for NFTs, you kind of want to have something in your wallet, you know? So, you know, like while you check it into this subnet, I feel like but then again, like, if we're redefining the wallet experience, maybe we can still do that. So I'm just kind of thinking through this stuff. But yeah, like the basic formula is these Gigapepes are going to be, like I have a ton, you a ton. I'm going to use a big bunch of those for this airdrop. So I'll create this new contract that gives them off-chain, like, you know, subnet speed functionality. And I'll move a bunch of mine in there. And then anyone can... I have more to say about that, some cool stuff in mind. But once I do that, at least the transfer function will be off-chain scaling. So then like people can just submit transfers, or they can like, you know, send me a message or something, and I can make a bunch of like transfers to their account, and then I'll just batch them all and run them all at once, and it'll just be like a batch. It'll be effectively like an airdrop, an off-chain airdrop.
That's sick.
That's what I was thinking for integration with BoostX for using Blaze for airdrops, because that would be kind of nice, because you accumulate those names you could accumulate those maybe more over time, because obviously you can do a large amount right at one time in terms of airdropping, right? But
it's also easier
acquire all your recipients at one time, but you could in theory add them to a list in the UX, right?
And it's easier to do Sybil resistance on like on off-chain, you know. On-chain it's hard because people can just make random new addresses and like sign up for stuff, but like off-chain, you know, you could at least have like a light KYC, like you have to connect with your Google account or something like that, or, you know, some middle ground between anyone who has a wallet address versus like a more harder authorization, like you have to have a BNS or something. I don't know. We'll work that out. But
what are we going to make them do?
If there's a way to translate from the zone file against BNS, then you could, in theory, somehow abstract it against their like Twitter ID. And
something like that.
Until they retrieve it.
What are you saying, GPSC?
Yeah, what are we gonna make them do? The memo bots? Yes, like we're gonna airdrop them and stuff, but like what functionality?
Okay, this is a good point that I wanted to talk about. Okay, so like I was saying, like this wrapper contract, yes, it can give them the ability to do like fast transfers and, you know, fast mints if they weren't already minted. But what I want to do, I really want to do this, is you know, if you think about the way like dexterity works, it's like every contract is a separate pool, and it's all sort of self-contained. You know, it's all in. It's an LP. It's liquid. It's like it's an LP token. It's also a liquidity pool in one contract. So it's like the token is. It's just all in one thing, and I kind of want to take that same approach here with the NFT, with this like, you know, like off-chain compatible Gigapepe, where it's the NFT, but it's also a marketplace on that contract. So, because then in the one contract you have on-chain GigaPepe, you have on-chain marketplace, but you also have off-chain like fast GigaPepe and off-chain fast marketplace for GigaPepe. So people can do off-chain trading of GigaPepe with this one contract. So like instantaneous like swaps and like trading of it. Which is what I wanted to do initially for the prediction market, but I just felt like it was like maybe a little too much for like I'm already dealing and juggling all this other stuff with like making all the dots connect. I was like I should keep it less complex. But for this, since it's like a focused one thing, like I kind of want to explore that.
What about like a neo swap type of esque thing?
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, like once you have off-chain like marketplace swapping, like you can definitely do that because like AI can just interact with this stuff
and
like,
then
without gas fees
for how the NFTs are moving, and then we can have like a neo swap party, but like it's Blaze and memo bots, like that you have a memo bot and then you're like you have that functionality, you know.
Yeah,
like
I mean
Blaze bot parties.
Blaze bot parties. I like it. Could change, but like, you know, I like the ring of that one. I think it'd be fun. Like people like raved about those neo swap parties, like about how much fun they were to get together with people and just kind of have that type of swapping. You know, if we could do something like that with Blaze, I think that would be it gives users something to do with their NFTs, and it's like it's got a like.
What we could do actually that you can't do on chain is we could basically take like let's say we take 100 of them and we could just have a whole new mint, like because we can make it random again since it's private. We can do privacy based things. So like we could take 100, put them in a pot, and then we'll have like
remint them from the pot.
Yeah, like remint them from the pot, and like people submit all their signatures, and then they get like a random one.
Oh, you know? Dude, yes, let's do that. And that would help me distribute the rest of them, and we could finish the mint, dude. I have remember because we had to get those off. So like, well, not off, but like they did come off. Like the mint happened. We could finish the rest of the mint, and like, cool. Like with that, and that would be a
race between projects too.
That's cool because I still have those ultra rare ones too. People might win an ultra rare one.
Yeah, I have a bunch. The one drawback to this model I was thinking is but this is fine since like the Charisma like rule book, like all the core protocol like GameFi stuff, it's not really being heavily used right now. The one thing it is being used for is like the rewards on the liquidity for the DEX, but not many really people use it. So I don't think anyone's gonna mind if like moving their GigaPepes to this upgrade contract temporarily and lose their like battery power bonuses. Not a big deal,
right? Like
they give you like more energy storage, but
not the GigaPepes.
Yeah, memo bots.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
sorry, memo bots.
It's all right. I didn't want to confuse anybody that was listening.
Yeah,
we're talking about the memo bot. It's the second lore expansion of the Gigaverse. GigaPepes have a memobot companion, you know.
Yes.
The functionality was like on Charisma, but now it's going.
Do you have an infographic showing their relationships or whatever?
Yeah, I need to see the lore chart, like the timeline, like the family histories, the betrayals. You know,
okay. That's coming. That's coming in the comic too, by the way. You can read a little bit.
Comic?
Dude, you can make a comic, dude, with the Google AI Flash like character preservation. You could like drop in one GigaPepe and then be like make him writing something, and you know it's really good at preserving the character. I want to let's try this right now. Let's try it on stream.
Yeah, let's do it.
I also decided I'm going to do some live coding for you guys. For the world.
Solid. Yeah, dude, that would be epic. I want to do that idea that came up earlier of doing like the live coding, the innovation call. Like this is what we were talking about in the SIP call today. You know,
it's rare. It's rare. I'm in a time or place where I'll do live coding, but
yeah. I mean,
I'll do it tonight because I got a few hours to kill, and I don't have anything pressing.
So, dude, we could work on the MemoBot stuff. We could work on the like what you just brought up too. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, you don't have to like. I'm in a, like in that type of mode to where like we could do whatever. So if that's what you
Mhm.
think, we can. Anybody opposed to that? Mike, would you like to see kind of like the process, dude? Yeah, let's get into it.
I'll even temporarily turn my camera on.
Oh, dude, it's the face. It's a special Friday.
Yeah,
Whenever
but I'm turning it off when I'm coding because you're just gonna see a lot of me staring and looking confused.
Yeah, dude, that's fine. I get that.
That's
It's
how
like
they know you're thinking.
the,
Yeah,
the glare, like you know.
my
What I'm
hair is terrible. That's why I don't turn it on. Let's figure this
Dude,
out.
I had to cut my hair the other day. I had my nephew cut it, dude. It was one of those things. Like I have
All right.
these, like they flip out like this whenever I don't cut it, and it only grows in the back, man. You don't want to see under the hat. Maybe one rare occasion I'll show you guys. Maybe at Vegas or something. I'll show the hat without the hat, but
That's fine.
Michael's. But anyways, yeah, good to see you like kicking it with us, man. You know, it's a rare occasion. It's Friday. It's been a
Yeah,
good,
there's no one watching. It's Friday. That's what I'm thinking.
you know, we're kicking it. We're gonna see a little bit of live coding. I was thinking maybe like
Haircut.
scrolling through the timeline would be cool, but like if you're gonna do live coding, we could do that too. Let me scroll through the timeline real quick and just kind of show.
We were gonna. I wanna.
What's up?
Here, drop a link to one of the like a GigaPepe memo bot image. I wanna see if I can push it through Flash.
Matter of fact, I'll share my screen while I'm going through that, and then I'll drop it. Here, boom. I'll share the screen, and I'll pull up because this is something I wanted to do as well. So this week we have some top collections. In the last week, we've got Stacks Invaders, Smoke Ethereals. Congrats on the min out to the Smoke Crew, Bitcoin Birds, Megapont Ape Club, D-Ruptars, big D-Ruptars on the board.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. GigaPepe V2. Oh yeah, big shout out to Reese as well on the board. We've got is that Reese? Let me click on this real quick, see if that's Reese. Yep, that's Reese. Reese is on the board this week. We've got BNS, of course, SDX Stone, Bitcoin Bulls. GigaPepe V2 is at number 10. We've got Megapont Robots. GigaPepe, the OG collection, only 130 of these in the collection versus the big GigaPepe is the 10K. Some of the GigaPepe Spaceship Club, these are the ships from the first expansion of lore from the Gigaverse. And then the memo bots, Trump NFTs are actually up there too. Memo bots were on here somewhere. I don't know if it was within the last day. Maybe it was within the last day. Let's pull up the last day. Maybe it's the last 3 days. Let's do the last 3 days. Boom. And okay, memo bots are at like number 21. So we pull up the memo bots. Boom. And this is the memo bots. This is a collection that we've been talking about. Let me send you a link to this real quick. Drop that in the private chat. Boom. Right there. Oh, that's the broadcast. Forgive me. Let me recopy that. Boom, boom, right there. And that's the collections of the memo bots. But yeah, these are the NFTs that we're talking about bringing some functionality to. Memo bots Guardian of the Gigaverse is on Gamma. You can go check that out. And it is the second expansion of lore in the Gigaverse. Right on. Did you want to share your screen now and kind of like get into what you want to do, Rosar? Yeah, this is
Well, I want to test it. Should I do it live? All right, fine. I'll do it live.
Yeah, do it
I
live.
don't know if it's gonna work. Just so you know.
That's fine. If it doesn't work,
Abstract characters are most definitely more difficult for AI.
Yeah, but apparently this is the one that can finally do it, kind of. So we'll see.
If you can do it with D-Ruptar, I'll be impressed because mine always get fucked in the AI.
Yeah, I'm trying to get involved in some of this stuff, man.
Apparently this is
But I'm only one guy, so this is like kind of what I need to see to help. You know, the quality. What is the quality of this, right? You know, trying out, see what it looks like. You know.
I saved it on my desktop. Where'd it go?
Sort by date. Yeah.
And with the comic, with the GigaPepe comic, I'm covering real things that have happened within the Stacks ecosystem, right? You know, like the Alex exploit, like these types of stuff, and like the popular mints, like Stacks Invaders, when that happened, the launch of Rue. I'm like documenting some of this history. you know, all of that, you know, and in a way that is not saying like it was charisma, but it's like or it is Alex, or like it's in a different way, but it's documenting it, and people that were there during those times will know what it is referencing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
All I gotta say is, after we get to this bear market, no one can say a goddamn word about any of us anymore.
never.
Right.
There's only 10 people showing up every day.
Right.
They came after me like dude, a witch hunt. Like, dude, what did you do? Like,
We live in these trenches.
Yeah.
I live in the trenches. What are you talking about? Stuff happens. I'm sorry, guys.
I dug so many graves. All right. Look at this image. I'm learning the ways of dealing with AI.
Yeah, I know. I like it, and I like that you're like kind of sharing some knowledge and showing that like how the process works. You know.
Yeah. Well, this will be a partial how to work with AI session, but also figuring out the same thing. So when I literally just, my mental model is like, it's like you're working with something. You're working with like your friend on a project. Like you don't just throw them something and like give them an instruction. Like you like warm them up to it. You talk to them about it a little bit. You get make sure you're on the same page with a lot of stuff. So let's see. It's very intriguing. I got you with the abstract character, blah, 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 pattern dead. All right. Let's see. Do you want its head to change perspective as it turns, or should it like stay kind of like in that perspective?
Rotate its head. Let's just do something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's just see how it goes without too much prompting.
Yeah. Experiment.
Pattern head. Blah blah blah. All right. Almost NFT like.
Almost like you're like
almost.
how perceptive of you.
It has a psychedelic sort of feel. All right. I'd like to see this character riding on a horse. Oh, I'll say a rocket ship. It's more in theme.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I've been wanting like a AI that could do this. Like, so if this thing does justice by
Actually, let's do something easier. Raising his hand.
there you go. Yeah.
Turning his head. Something.
Just something a little simple. He's just doing like a little Nazi salute. Like, oh no!
Oh, no.
Run it back! Bam! Look at that!
Look at that immediately.
Dude, I'm telling you, this thing's good.
Wow, that is good. That is so good.
Throw up some gang signs.
Oh yes, let's go.
What? Oh, okay.
No, you can't do it.
He's undercover.
He's undercover. Oh, that's good. Try to see what it does with the full body and rendition. Like give him like legs. Zoom back and make legs.
Let's see a full body
Yeah, full body.
Zoom out or whatever.
image.
This is good. That hand was not bad at all. I mean,
That
it's
was actually
not a
really
robot
impressive.
hand. It's not a robot hand, so
I mean,
maybe
it kept the.
Hey!
Yo,
We're
let's go.
cooking!
look at that. We're cooking with hot grease right now, and it's keeping like the background. It's like zooming it out.
Right? That's actually really impressive.
That is very impressive. Wow, you may have stumbled onto gold with this one.
Yes, I heard good things about it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
Make him dancing.
Zoom in just a little bit.
Dancing. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Hang
we
on.
could do this for.
Tell him to dab. Tell him to do a dab.
Yeah,
Have
make
him
him dab.
do a dab.
Make him
Oh,
dab.
look at this. This is wild, dude.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's a full body memo bot for anybody that was ever.
Hey, he's dabbing.
Dabbing. Let's go.
Dude,
Yeah.
DJ
Well, this is dope because like you can taking my little dabber, man. You could create a bunch of frames and then like roll them into like
right?
Yes.
image
Wow.
to video AI, like Kling. I think is a
First
good
and
one.
last. Give it your first and last.
Let's just dump all these in there and see what happens.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
give it a first pose and a last pose, right? I think that's all you should have to do.
Yeah, I've never
Wow.
used this before, but like this is immediately where my mind went. I think this is what everyone's doing with it right now.
This is interesting for everybody. Those at home that are watching with us, happy Friday. We were just kicking out
How do I use this website?
experimenting with
AI
AI.
video?
Hour.
Yeah, with the guys.
Okay, here we go. Frames. Okay, yeah. All right, let's download all of these and just see where this gets us.
This is gonna be wild to see.
Should start with the first and last full body. Or
All right, we'll
first
just-
zoom out or something maybe.
This one. Okay, we are at that one, and actually, let's just do these two. The raising the hand, simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah. I agree.
Right.
And we could, if it is good, then we can like move on to other stuff, like maybe from the hand up to zoomed out with the hand up. Like
Gotta
you
make
can
it
put
count.
zoom into it, and then then he does like the nay and then does a dab.
Come on, please don't make me count
Yes,
or
dude.
something here. All right, good. All right, I need to upload more now. It's out of my downloads folder.
This is the nerd out hour, right? Where
Yeah,
it
but
happens.
it's cool. It's
Hell
cool
yeah.
what we're doing right now. Yeah, you could call it the nerd hour if you want, but I would call it the alpha hour right now.
Oh, it is.
Oh,
They're
hang
synonymous.
on.
Facts.
All right, we got to do the first one, which is this one. And we'll do the last one. You guys want to? What should we include in the prompt? We should do something.
So, make him wave. Are you using those
Raise
two
his hand and
images
wave.
as reference?
Hang on, I might need to.
Like you downloaded the first two, right? So it's like you have the hand. Make him wave
Oh, fuck.
his hand
How do
like back and forth, just as something very simple first.
You have the yeah. You just gotta click the upload and select the file. There you
Oh,
go.
I see. All right, we're good. Okay, so now, what's the prompt?
Have him raise his hand and wave to the crowd.
Wait, hang on. Let's see. MemoBot raises hand, salutes, and waves.
I hope salutes doesn't get taken out of context and doesn't.
I know. I was gonna say that might be the wrong wording.
Let's do it. All right. Okay, we'll just. That's good, right?
He's all raises
Yes,
he's doing an Elon impression.
Dude, don't mention Elon and salute in the same sentence. We're not doing good.
Let's generate.
Your AI will be immediately blacklisted. Like, nope.
All right, here we go.
Oh, what's he going to do here? Boom.
This is the moment.
What's the memo back on it
This is
going
where
to
it's
do?
got- it's
Drop
gonna
your
have to earn
prediction
its
in the
money.
chat.
It's gonna be like, nope. Or does a backflip.
If he does a backflip and then like dabs and then like does a
I want to get the dab in there. That one's like.
For real.
if he can dab correctly and actually look like he does a lore accurate dab, I'm gonna be impressed. Like if he looks like he's from the trenches and does a dab, I'm gonna be impressed. Not gonna fret. And then this is like opening up different, like a Pandora's box to what you could do with NFTs if you have a base model image.
Well, you can take
like,
this straight into like comic book and all
Yeah.
sorts of shit.
Yeah, like immediately, like comic books, anime, and then taking anime and using a tool like this at scale and making movies.
I've
like-
got something for you to use.
Like manga from the pictures and anime from this.
I want to see what he does with the actual Gigapepe. Yeah, let me do this real quick because I'm gonna send it to you in X in your DMs. But it's my PFP guy that I made. Right now I'm an 8, but he's in the image.
I feel like we're gonna get flooded by new content soon. Like
I think so.
lots of animes coming out, and just
Good.
it's good. Yeah, maybe we should anticipate that somehow. I don't know. I feel like it's a good thing because it's like the best storylines and the best like creative will rise to the top. Like people have good ideas but don't have the budget to make these things.
Yep.
We can now do that.
I'm going balls deep into this to expand the lore of the Gigaverse. Like I think that this is huge. I like the quality so far, and we will see.
Gigaball.
Yeah. Or maybe we should make a company that connects the nerds and how to use this stuff with like creatives who like have ideas.
There you go. There you go. And then like
Yeah.
it's like yes, it is easy for people to learn how to AI, but there is still a learning.
I feel like to do this at scale, you need to be like scripting. You need to like programmatically generate thousands of these things and then like tie them back together. You need to know some shit.
That's a great company, by the way. That's a great company idea for Web3.
Mm.
You know, I was already kind of getting into making the banners for the STX tools. I did a couple of those for some people, and you know, like I was getting into that, but like using these types of tools takes it to a whole nother level. You know,
This is a big one. This one, I think.
Yep. I sent you my Discord or my X banner and X Rosar. Let me know if you could use that for something to like. I want to animate those characters because it's got all the Sip 10 characters in there. I'd still need to make a Welshie character. Don't kill me. But yeah, like I'm gonna make a Welshie character and throw it in there because like I have to design a whole character. Each of these characters I designed by hand. Like so.
Oh shit.
Wait a minute. Let me get back over there. I was like scrolling and like looking. Where are we at?
Oh my god, it's like crazy.
What? Yo.
Dude, what the fuck?
Right?
Oh, bro, this is super
Dude,
good.
The head turning is doing something for me, and like the holographic head is like
Dude.
Dude,
This is the fire.
the eyes
my
are
God.
fucking crazy.
Dude,
what?
I'm gonna fuck with this so hard.
This is wild.
It's smooth.
It is.
Right.
It's smooth.
Dude, we just unlocked some shit here. You unlocking everything for us.
If that tongue,
Okay, by the way, use this and use that.
if that tongue wasn't out, that mouth would be like looking like spot on. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, it's still fire, dude.
It's still fire. No, don't. I'm not discounting this one bit. This is wild,
Dude,
dude.
look
I
at
want to
that.
see a memo bot
When it
moonwalking
turns-
on the
look at its
moon.
fucking hat when it's turning, dude. Watch the hat when it turns its head.
Look, it's
Oh my god, you're right. The perspective is pretty good.
it's changing
Dude,
perspective,
that's so impressive.
dude.
Damn.
Yeah, you could probably just edit the image and remove the tongue for this specific animation, or like put a frame in the middle with the tongue in.
Yeah, that would make it easy. Yeah. Oh wow, you might be able to like even
Can't
prompt
wait to
to
It's
where
like
like
watching it. Here, let me download and share with you guys.
this is great stuff. You know,
I'm
if
doing
you were
stuff
watching
right
this,
now. I'm
there's
gonna
some
try to do
history
stuff
in the
right now.
making right now.
I'm gonna drop this in Discord.
How did you do
Yeah,
that
that's
exactly? It's clean. First you wait.
Oh yeah, I should probably drop that.
Yeah.
banner.
Google
Wait.
Flash experimental image generation mode, and then Kling AI. But there's other like text or sorry, image to video generators. So
I'm about to start a Discord group with us.
Yeah, but the
three.
being able to alter it was the one that was the initial thing. So you got your first and last or
oh
whatever.
yeah, that's the key unlock.
Right. So that was the Google AI Studios, or
Yeah, Google AI Studio, I think, is what their like chat experiences.
okay. So
All
let's
right,
see.
I shared it with you, dude. It's
Do you
fucking-
have a username in Discord, crypto dude? Don't say
Yeah.
it. You could if you don't want to, but like you could drop it in a DM so I could add you to this group.
Yeah, give me
What would
one
be good? Crypto
you
dude.
guys want to make another animation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Can you go on X and see that banner that I sent?
Wait, let me try making it, telling it to bring his tongue in.
Hey, I'll give you one guess what my name is. My username is on, or my ID is on Discord.
Oh.
You get one guess.
Crypto boost.
Nope, cryptodude.btc. Go on.
No, such a disorganized dude. Let me see. Rosar and cryptodude.btc. I gotta find you. I gotta send you a friend request. Boom. I've got so many friend requests. There we go. I sent you a friend request so I can start this DM group with you. And Rosar, I'm gonna drop. Should I just drop it in Discord, Rosar? I'll drop it in Discord too. Like I dropped it on X, but I'll let you be able to just like. I think you'd be able to download it better if you just downloaded it. Discord.
This is so insane. This. What the heck?
And this is my X banner, and it's got like all sorts of characters on it. So
So how can you go back to after you do this? Why this one is pending? Can you go back to the Google Flash and show the process on that again?
Yes, I can. How do I? Oh, I gotta use.
Pretty sure I get it.
I got 2 more, but Oh wait. Oh, I could do a negative prompt. Let's do this. List the content you don't want to see.
I
Tongue
don't
stuck
wanna
out.
I don't want to see his tongue out.
Tongue.
Yeah.
Remove the
So
tongue.
the tongue, I don't want to see the tongue, and then negative prompt is based. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like negative prompt for the background, so it's just kind of like a blank background, so you can insert any background would be based. Like so, like negative.
Well, I would maybe change that in the initial images, but we could
you.
try it. But I want to just see how good we can do with tongue sticking out of mouth. Let's just make them saying things, saying words, because I don't want to. I can't hear anything, so might as well just.
But then you could like you could do maybe test the specific words, like make him say
Alright.
something specific, and then see if the mouth looks like he's like.
You could use these things for freaking those virtual avatars for streamers and stuff because you can create all the mouth poses and then you could. Like, damn.
Yeah,
Like,
this is
you could rig this up to basically like what do they call them? Like the.
All right, here we go. Let's try a little more. See if we can improve this a little better. Optimize.
and I like that you can do a negative prompt right off of like the one that it spit out too. So like you can streamline the process. Like you could make a new prompt and then it'll edit the specific part that you needed edited. So it's this is very very cool. I can see myself like because I do everything that I do.
This is,
And
you
that's
should check
the
out.
types I do. But
So
this,
can you go back to the Flash thing here, the Google Flash thing where this is pinning? How did you do this?
Yeah, AI Studio Google, and then model. You select Flash 2.0 experimental image generation.
That's where the drop down.
Yeah, and then you're basically good. That's all you have to do. Then you just drop it in, start talking to it. I always like to do one like just like make sure I get a baseline of what it's seeing.
this is cool, dude. And then we're like kind of like you're doing your coding with the tools that you know, like on NFTs, and like this touches so many bases, right? You know, and you're doing it live, so I think
Alpha is free. Okay,
it's free.
this alpha is free.
Yes, you got it here on DeOrganized Nightly. The alpha is free on DeOrganized Nightly, so tune in Friday or Monday through Friday at 7 p.m. To get the alpha. And,
Yeah, the rumors were true. This is pretty consistent character consistency.
I agree, especially with the full body, and then he made him do a dab. Get out!
Yeah.
So what did you say initially to it when you were telling it just to give it like a variant? Say, what was your very first prompt?
In here, my very first one was just check out this image, and then I said like
You light it up to it, and then you basically said, "What did you say? I'd like to do what? Raising his hand."
yeah.
Simple, nice.
You know what we could do? Let's do this. Anybody that has an idea of a chat, a prompt like of something for this character to do, drop it in the chat. And if you drop it in the chat, we'll pick through some of the stuff that you guys drop, and maybe we select the best one. You know, we could do that. You know, get some
See if
interaction.
he can lift his hat. See if he can lift his hat off, like
Yeah, I think that's another one too. Like seeing what it looks like underneath the hat, like how well it
see how intuitive it is.
pattern.
Yeah, that'd be really testing its limit. If it can do that shit, I'll be insanely impressed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bowing down to this thing in a minute if it can do that. You know, we made it do a dab. We made it wave and like all sorts of stuff already. And I would say that the first initial
Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, this other mode is called Elements, and you can submit different images entirely, and then it'll create one scene where they're interacting. So you could put two bots and be like they dab up.
okay, that's wild.
Oh my god, look at that shit.
You said forget about the tongue, but I'm just gonna like make it do this instead.
That does. Yeah, I told him not to talk, but my negative prompt.
The negative prompt didn't work, but the
It's
talk.
still one of those AIs where you probably got to go through a couple iterations to get what you're looking for. I would suspect nothing's going to be perfect first go around with any AI.
But I like the talk. I like the way it's talking. I do.
Oh my
Jumping.
God. You should drop that with some like 300 like rapping. It's just like dubbed over.
Dude, he's fully animated. Like this character is giving him character. You know what I mean? It's like making him like like instead of just an image, it's bringing him to life.
The first one's better because he turned his head though.
Yes, I agree. For sure.
Should we try one more with the elements effect? I need a new memo bot this time. What's this one? Actually, this tongue's a little crazy. No, hang on. Seems to struggle with the tongues a little bit, so I'm gonna tongue.
That one looks good. Make the little guys on his. You could probably make the guys on his like his hoodie dance.
I could make his little spinner thing spin probably.
Yeah, you could probably do that. It'd be easy. It'd do good by that, I bet. Yeah.
Desktop. Okay. All right.
I mean, it already showed us it can do perspectives.
Actually, hang on. Boom. MemoBot and Welsh.
This is cool, dude.
Dab and fist bump.
Yes, dude. This is gonna be so cool.
We'll do fist bump and dab up.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Degen stuff.
Get rid of these negative prompts. Generate.
I'm starting to think my deruptors are AI proof. Because it's like, nah, son. It's giving me some fucked off stuff. I love it. I'm like, nope, can't mimic my shit. Let's go. Damn, though. I wanted that. Son of a gun. Look, you gotta see some of these.
Welsh is like this Welsh and this MemoBot jap up right now, and then like yes, okay, this is gonna be fun to see. Like if we can like take one NFT from a different collection, interact with another, that opens up a different.
Yeah, this is cool. This will be fun.
Yeah.
Like, check out that DM I just sent you, GP. In Twitter, or not Twitter, but in Discord.
Let me see.
This one may take a while. It says 8 minutes estimated, so we can shift over something else in the meantime.
Oh, this one would be crazy. Did you just do it? Did you just?
It's like putting sunglasses on me, and then like changing his teeth, but it's hilarious still, nonetheless.
Oh, it's
day break. Excuse me, I'll be back.
It's good though, dude. I might just show this. Like, do you want to show this real quick? I'll show this picture.
Yeah, show it. Yeah, go for it.
Let me show this picture real quick. So, and then you can tell me like what the prompt was that you used.
All I said was check this image out, just like he did, and then I said make him open his mouth.
Okay, here we go. Boom. Do you see it? Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still pulling up. Boom. This guy right here. Like you said, check this out. That's what you said, and it gave you.
No, I said check this out, and then I said after it looked and analyzed it, I was like, cool. Now can you make him open his mouth? And that's what it did.
And
it added the tongue automatically.
And then did they throw on the sunglasses too?
Yeah, it threw on the glasses. Took my VR glasses away, but yeah, it's kind of predictable like that. If I gave probably a less complex one of a deruptor, I'd probably be able to manage better.
Dude, this is wild stuff. This technology. I'm gonna need a link to it, and like I want to play with it now. Like it's one of those things that is just like opened up so many ideas for me. Like with the comic, I've been doing it like all by hand, but this takes like if I do the comic like that, and then have if I wanted to talk about the comic, do a post about it, I could get a scene from it and then have it animated, right? You know, with what it's looking like, to talk about it. You know, like, here, check out this scene from the Gigaverse. Wild.
Yeah, this is next level. I mean, combining it with the animation, I mean, it's pretty sick because you got their first and last frame. That's huge for being able to create tiny little snippets, you know.
Yeah.
All you had to do is have like two different images, like hey, here's one and here's the other, and like boom, it showed it. And then like you can even show them one image and tell it like, hey, do some stuff, and then it'll you know, pop out a new rendition of like whatever you.
So is that one done, or is it still generating?
Still, I think we got 6 minutes left.
Oh damn, that one.
Yeah, these scene ones take a longer time.
Here, and I'll while I'm doing that,
I just so we can see it again.
Yeah, let me pull that up. Boom, boom. This guy right here. It's gonna pull up in just a sec. It's gotta go to this and then that, the third.
Not my
cool. Cool, bro.
I know, but it's right. Let's see the one that Rosar created with yours that basically took it through the AI.
I got you.
Oh, you want me to share it?
Yeah.
No, I got it.
Yeah, it should be under Discord.
Yep. I just go right here and then just got to make sure did I exit out of Discord? Oh, I fat fingered and exited out of Discord. Give me a second. It's got to pull up the Discord again. Man, gender click, fat finger. Feeling like I just did that. Okay, here we go. Boom. And then I just get out of this. And then I come over here. And let's show the world what a MemoBot really acts like. He seems like he acts like a freak in these sheets. Yeah, with that tongue and that mouth and all that stuff moving. And the actual the perspective change, bro, is what gets me. It's definitely interesting.
If I've learned anything about AI generation, it's there's a learning curve. Although through the stream, the frame rate's not super smooth, but I'll tell you guys live, it's very smooth. You should upload it to Twitter.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna this to Twitter. Look at this, guys.
Yeah, it was looking smooth earlier, but I think Discord's frame rate is boning you there.
Dang, yeah, it's the Discord. Yeah, it sucks. All right, so let me go here.
Want me to just? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
I'm gonna download it.
When I looked at it through Discord, the frame rate's fine. I think it's the restream frame rate.
Yeah, it's the way the stream is basically recapturing it.
3 minutes, guys. Till we see the first
3 minutes to go.
The first PFP to PFP dab up.
Making history. Stacked history.
Yeah, this is history happening, guys.
You know, this is big stuff.
Maybe that's a collection. Launch a collection like that.
I think we should, dude. Like, I think I'm gonna have to. Like, you know,
and you have to own both of them to get the combination one. You like have to hold both, and then you mint it, and then it creates. That's something we can do off chain that we can do with Blaze, since it's it can do off chain thinking like that. Like we generate the thing on the fly. Like they hold both, create a signature, they send it. We generate the AI combination of the two, and then when it settles, we mint it, something like that. Yeah, when it settles, it re-verifies they still hold them, mints it, and then they have it. And then if it fails because they're not holding them at that time, it doesn't mint it, and we don't reveal the image, the movie, the video. Wow. And that's kind of.
So you're talking about doing on the fly, basically combinatorial AI generative
mint,
so that way you can
say you hold these two NFTs, you create a signature, let's say there's some on-chain contract. It's like if you hold both, you can mint an NFT. That's the basic fundamental thing there. But when we do it off-chain, on a server, like privately and hidden, we generate the image or the video from those two NFT images. and then it tries to then it associates it with the NFT, but it has to go through like the server to get the picture, and it's like, you know,
I love it.
and then
This
when
is like
it
almost like
settles,
next level stuff.
All right, here we go.
it always has been next level shit. we're scraping the surface. And then when the mint happens, the assets becomes a thing, and then the URI is clickable and like visible and like written on chain, and that URI points to an endpoint where this thing is, where this video is. So yeah, I think that's the flow.
This is so good, dude.
No, this is I love the idea of being able to take basically multiple inputs of NFTs. I mean, especially from different people, right? And then like seeing them out, have them like almost like Mad Libs Mad Libs generate the scene style.
Yeah. And I'm sure the site is an API, you know. Oh, it's done, guys.
Oh, it is time.
Holy shit.
Oh, it is time. Let me stop sharing. All right, we gotta pull up your screen. Let's see it.
It's funny looking.
I bet we could hone it in and make it look like just how we want it to, though.
All right, hang on. Ready for this shit? Close your eyes. No one look.
Yeah.
All right, I'll close my eyes. Let me close my eyes.
All right, close them. Keep them closed.
You'll have to trust me on mine.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Got
All right.
eyes closed. You can
Okay.
verify on
Open your eyes now.
Oh, well, I still see. Oh, yeah, I got to do this. Sorry. Hold on.
I was like, you forgot to share your screen.
Did I? Can you see it?
No, you forgot to share yours.
Oh.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Can you see it?
No way.
No way.
No way.
Yes way.
Dude, it looks. Oh my.
I love how they turned the Welsh into a stuffed animal.
Yes,
It's
dude.
like
It's
like
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 Winnie
a
Welsh.
mascot character.
Winnie the Pooh Welsh.
Yeah.
Look at the hoodie. The hoodie looks like a real dude in a hoodie.
Yeah, it looks like a real onesie.
Yeah, what the hell? That hoodie's like a straight up actual hoodie now.
Yes,
And
that's
I
what's.
even got the cape and the hat. It's nice.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is.
And the hoodie, the MemoBot hoodie looks like a real hoodie.
Dude, that memo bot just went full on 3Ds. He's like, I was stepped out of the 2D, bro. He's
Yeah.
now in 3. He's living right now.
This is crazy.
I love the background's pretty fucking trippy too.
Yes, it is.
Right?
It's great. It is great, dude. Like it's like they
I
have
love
like
how they can't
high
like figure out how to
five
do a
wheel.
high five like a bunch
Yeah.
of freaking nerds.
It's a
too.
secret handshake.
I love it. Nice.
it's a Mason
All right.
handshake.
I wonder if there's a way to change the style.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I love it, dude. It's really good, dude. It's really good.
I only have 60 credits left. I want to preserve them.
Good lord. This is something very, very OP that you have discovered,
No,
sir.
I'm downloading this thing for sure.
Yeah, dude.
This is so freaking cool.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Piece it right, bananas. Oh,
I'll
Walter,
post
scroll,
this
that's what
thing.
we need.
Unbelievable, dude.
Friday vibes on
Friday vibes.
DeOrganized.
Wow. I've got something, dude. Yeah. Let me. I have to drop this. Like I have to drop my the Giga Pepe avatar to you, without a background and see what we could do with it, dude. Like we can't not. Yeah, this is very important. This is history.
This is very important.
he's all, you know, I thought SBTC was the shit, but you know, I'm more excited about this AI generator.
Dude, you know, I can't front right now. I love Stacks. I love SBTC, awesome, but like for a Friday night, this is vibes, bro. This is vibes. We're just making memo bots and Welshies like vibe.
This is fucking great.
It's so good. Here, I gotta find this. Is it this one? No way of telling.
Dude, you just created merch on accident too, by the way. I think you got a
Yeah.
sweatshirt in there. Probably people might want.
I think you.
Yeah. That's true. You could
It
put it
is.
on a product. You could make all these articles of clothing like sellable in the store. You can put a real person and be like, He's wearing this sweatshirt.
Do something with what I just dropped you in Discord. Let's see if we can like make this like, because it's for all of the, or I'll use something else actually. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I can work with this.
Yeah, that or hold on, I've got something else. This one is better actually. That way you don't have to deal with any background stuff. This is just him. This is Giga Pepe in the flesh. Wow. Friday night vibes. I'm gonna have to go and definitely let me repost it and gotta repost that tweet you just dropped and put a bookmark on it. It's wild. Did you drop a post?
All right. New image.
Let's see. Boom, here we go.
Check it out.
Wow. Jeez. It is so good.
All right. Create a picture of him holding the cig in his mouth.
It's a joint. I wonder if they would censor it if you said it was a joint.
Yeah, let's just go with cig so it doesn't.
Wow.
They probably would, honestly. Just bullshit.
Woke AI.
Say it's from an area where it's legal. Say it's from Amsterdam or something.
It's from Amsterdam. What's he doing?
Oh, I got to start a new thing. It's trying to pull the Giga Pepe stuff in here.
Oh, okay. I was wondering.
Sorry.
He pinned him on there. Yeah, this is cool, man. I'm glad that you that we did this because kind of displays what you can do with AI. It really, really changes the game when you know the right tools.
I try to stay I don't spend a ton of time doing AI research, but I try to follow. A good part of my feed is AI stuff, so I'm just always keeping track of what's new because it's evolving very fast. There's a lot of new breakthrough things, and they're big. They unlock a lot of stuff. So, all right, let's see a frame of him holding the cig in his mouth. I want to see his hand near his face with 2 fingers holding the cig.
Wow, dude. If this works, I am a believer. I'm already a believer.
Okay, now a picture, a frame of him ashing it in the air.
This is crazy. It's still blowing my mind how wild this is. The Welshie and the memo bot actually giving a high five and then they look realistic is crazy to me. The hoodie looked real. It looked like a guy in a a Welshie suit. They were humans inside of those costumes type deal. Yeah, very, very cool stuff going on. And we're just kicking it, doing AI, vibes, just kicking it. This is a good Friday vibe, I think. If we have a Friday where we can kick it, once in a while like this I think it'd be cool. And then for the Friday segment, I might just end up
all right,
plugging
these.
Going through. Speaking of plugging, big shout out to DeOrganized Media bringing this to you live. Be sure to follow DeOrganized BTC on X. Be sure to follow Lord Rosar kicking out the alpha and follow Crypto Dude. All on X. We are all base chads in the Stacks ecosystem, and we are building on Bitcoin and making history with AI right now. It's gonna be fun to see more people find out what we're like. You guys are building on Stacks, but now we're discovering like tools that kind of cater to creators, and that opens up a Pandora's box for their collectors. The community members. And if we can get the community members educated on how to do this stuff, they can then become creators with different. They could do things for different boundaries with AI. It opens up a whole Pandora's box of like a creator economy with these tools. The more people know about this, the better content's going to be out there.
All right.
It's doing its magic.
All right, let's do it. Oh, come on. Let me make this. Why is it stopping me?
It's like, dude, you're kicking out too much base content all at once. You gotta slow down, bro.
Let me make it.
Shout out to the 759 people kicking it with us on this Friday night. We're just having a good time, kicking out good vibes. Building, experimenting.
Let's just refresh this page.
Saw something earlier about like a bunch of like DIMs stuff, like posting the same X message, pretty much. Saw that. Some political stuff today on the timeline. Usually around like the evening time, I see nothing but political stuff.
It doesn't seem to want to let me generate this.
Did you like break the rules?
I don't know. It's like when I upload the second one. Oh, I don't have enough credits or something, I guess.
Bro, yeah, that would do it.
I can only put one in.
Well, you got to select the start, do an upload, then select the end, do another upload.
I thought I did. It's like when I put the second one in, it suddenly disables this. Please select the generation mode. Okay. Where's the generation mode?
This generation mode, like you.
It's right there. It's the underneath your slider that says creativity. It's down. Doesn't say mode.
Oh, I'm out of professional ones.
Well, dude,
they're like, you got to pay us now because this is too dank.
We know what you're doing. We're watching the show. Cut off the credits.
All right. Well, we could effectively just drop it and just see what he does.
Yeah, I mean, we could do
just
that.
Do the one frame.
I don't want to keep you guys too long. I know it's Friday, so
let's bring it up to 8 here.
I'm still kicking it. If you guys are still kicking it, so you just let me know. And
7. Okay. Peppy takes a drag from his SIG. Then exhales. Chilling. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh, wait, it doesn't like my prompt.
Oh, so you gotta make the prompt
from his
political correct.
I'll just say TUT drag. Come on. All right. Let's see if it lets me do that. All right, this is my last AI thing. I'm going to move on to some coding.
Solid.
Because I don't want to, I don't know. I feel like I should. I feel like I should make some progress before I clock out for the weekend. Oh, is this recorded?
Yep.
All right. Is it I kind of want to use this time to do my Is it recorded?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to just turn on fuck, I don't know if I can use OBS while I'm doing this because it's already using my video.
You can
Mic.
share whole screen. Oh, you are sharing whole screen. So
Yeah, I wanna record my build battle like thing
yeah, do
on
it.
the call, but I don't know if I can with the drivers and everything.
Well, you could always. Oh yeah, okay.
I'll try turning on OBS. We'll see what happens, but it might drop me out, kick me out. So
Sure.
let's just see how this goes, and I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, get into the battle stuff, and then that way you could clip some stuff.
I just feel like doing it here is a great way to do it, like a live demo. Also, if we can get some more people involved. Oh hell yeah,
Oh,
we're in business.
yo. Wow, can you please send that to me?
What the fuck? That's sick.
Holy crap. Please. Let
Hey,
me,
I got you.
dude.
He's all please.
Wow. This is unbelievable stuff. Yeah. Good evening, guys. Only on DeOrganized Media will you find the most base building going on. Yes. I think this is a win of a find. And I'll definitely be experimenting with this for sure. Look at that. That dude looks tough. That dude looks tough.
I like this one. This one's so funny. This one's dope. This one's really good.
Oh.
The second one, meh.
Eh,
The negative prompt didn't turn out the way we wanted, but this serves us a lot of trial and error. I will say that, and I haven't learned the ways to work the AI. Like there's like prompt techniques.
this is you just experimenting for the first time with it live.
Yeah.
That is something that like to say that has something. Yeah, that's huge. You know, to say that you haven't even gotten good, like experimented too much with this, and this is the type of stuff that it's kicking out immediately, is huge. You know, so I think that. Can you think of the possibilities like with the different like you displayed that you could take two NFTs from two different collections and have them interact visually?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could use an API. I'm sure these guys got an API, so you could build that into your
programmatically have like a hybrid NFT mint where you like hold two, you create like videos of the two of them interacting. Like
that's crazy.
You could have that between any two NFTs actually, just like combine styles.
You could have the scene ad lib too.
The bit gear could come back, equip the weapons to a person.
Yeah, that would be cool. Even like if somebody has like they have their face out there as their PFP, like somebody like Steve, you could use that prompt to make him like you could take a clip from him from the show and then make him like you know do something funny or like put a mic to his like anything. Like I want to see what it looks like whenever you take a human character, what it does. Oh, that's crazy. The things dude, that this is opening up is wild. Thank you for showing us a little bit of the process, and you know
hopefully mine's done, or no, still got 2 minutes, damn it.
Yeah, we're getting there with yours. I want to see what did you prompt for yours on the Disruptor?
I tried to use the first time. I tried to use this guy that I'm wearing right here, and it was struggling big time with that. So I was like, okay, let's just use something else that I have that's also Disruptor related.
Wait.
So
you could through Flash, Google Flash.
Yeah, Flash was
Here, put it in. We can do it. You just need to do more pre-prompting. Let's do live stream it. I think we can figure it out.
Well, I got something else. I got something already cooking on via Kling already. Hold on. It's got like 1 minute left. I'll share it once it's done.
Oh yeah, we'll see it. And then yeah, dude. Yes.
If it doesn't work, then I won't share it. But we'll see.
I want to see like Stacks Invaders going in the background of stuff. Like I made this dope like kit representation for like the 1/180 skins that I like the upgrades that we did for Stacks Invaders. I would love to see Kit flying in the back of the scene. Yeah, dude,
I'm loving this plushy interpretation of a Welsh. It's so
Me too.
fucking cute.
Dude,
Looks like a comfortable little onesie.
You take that and then you use that design and make an actual plushie, and then like
I know. It's kind of like what little penguin things are doing.
Yeah,
they made
penguin,
like little physical toys.
Plushy penguins.
Pudgy penguins.
Yeah. You do that, and then now we have like Welshie merch in Walmart. Fucking wild. People like these tangible things to go with their NFTs, stuff like that. It's proven concept. And I think it would be really cool, a way to get like these Stacks NFT artists out there. If there was some type of service that you could like get your NFTs modeled in a plushie form, and then like boom, you have that plushie made. So there's so many use cases for what you just showed. Think about that.
Yeah. I mean, the physical realm, I think, still has AI is going to eat up everything digital very quickly, and then I think we'll start to see this like digital to analog world combine. But I think we have a little time. We'll just still have some things we can do that AI can't yet.
We've got Boom Wallet too coming out, to where he's making it easy for a storefront for like Web 2 functionality on Stacks and with SBTC and stuff like that too. So that's cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, like it's gonna be really cool. All of the technology that we have now, along with the infrastructure being built, it's got me bullish. This creator economy over here is gonna be like I can see it being huge. It's already like we have a strong NFT culture here already. We just need to expand on that and give people some more tools to use whenever we're doing this stuff. Like we have the artists, we have the idea makers, just need to teach everybody about the tools to make it happen. So Volunteerist Girl says, I want a cosplay. Let's see, I'll pull up her comment. Wants a cosplay Welsh outfit and that sweatshirt is sick. So
I agree.
Yeah, it is.
I agree with everything you said there.
And all of those hoodies on the memo bots are fire. All of the designs. So like, could you imagine that opening up a realm where we're selling like memo bot? Like if you own this memo bot, you can get a gated access to a Boom store to where you could purchase that certain trait in a hoodie, and you could wear that memo bot in real life. Paul Frederick is in the house. What's up, Paul? How are we doing, dude?
What's up, man? I was just busy. I was trying to get on earlier and I had to drop out.
Yeah,
so
no
what
worries.
Are you talking about?
So we've been doing like some AI
around some AI generation, new AI. So within the last day or so, Google released a new AI model that's really good at creating images from images, but with like character preservation. So like you can upload a character of like an NFT or a person, and then like say like make them raise their hand, or make them walking. And historically, the models have been not great about this. They'll like do subtle changes to like the face or like the clothes, or like they can't keep the character consistent across regenerations. And that once you can do that, you can start like creating like frames and start going into the realm of like, making like a cohesive storyline with like a single character.
That sounds. What is it called?
The model?
Yeah.
Google Gemini 2 Flash experimental with image generation.
Okay, that sounds good. Check it out. The reason is I do. I've got some stuff that I'm doing that's a storyline, and I fought that issue in a previous trial that I did.
Yeah.
And all the images, I got the images to match the content, but they were different young kids or adults and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Check this out, Paul. So this is what Rosar just did. So he took this NFT of a MemoBot from the MemoBot Guardians of the Gigaverse collection, He did that, and then let me stop sharing that, and then check out this. From that reference, we got this. He got another NFT from the Happy Welsh collection, and this is what it spit out from some prompting. Like they
That's
said,
pretty nice. Yeah.
he said, give the Happy Welsh, make the memo bot, give the Happy Welsh a high five. And look how realistic. It looks like people in costumes. You know what I mean? This is just like one style.
Yeah, it's using some sort of realism approach. Some of these AI engines let you pick like cartoon, realism, game style. But that's pretty good. I'm liking what I'm seeing there.
Yeah, that's a good start. That's for sure.
Yeah, for a free trial and some credits, like I'm pretty satisfied.
Yeah, talking about free credits, I logged into my API on Grok, and they're giving me $150 worth of free credits.
That's
so now
nice.
I get to play with the little thing that I worked on, and because I didn't want to spend a lot of money, and now they gave me a bunch to play with. That's good.
Nice. I'm gonna try and see if I can turn on OBS briefly, and if it crashes restream, then you know why. I'm in and out.
Yeah, I know.
My first 2 generations sucked. I didn't like them. So I'm generating a third one. Damn GP, that one is sick.
Yeah, less is more with these things. It's just like makes pre-prompting and then just like being simple with the prompts.
And the prompts are what more descriptive around the character, like the add-ons and movements and
Honestly,
scenery, that kind of thing.
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Like when I do this for like coding, it's a very different approach. Like you gotta kind of learn the way to train it. Like each model's a little different. Like it needs specific instructions or like gotchas. So I'd have to use these more to like know how they work. They're all just different. They require have like a little bit of a learning curve to figure out how to like really work them properly.
Yeah, that's why most of the other people that I've talked with that are pretty good at a lot of the different ones, it's different styles of prompting, different ways of asking questions.
Exactly.
And some of them generate really, really interesting things, and it's you just got to do this, and that's all you got to do. And it's like, oh, come on, it's more than that. When I do it, I do a brick usually. That's how creative I am.
Yeah, I find at least I use a lot of Claude for coding, and I will say it's really, really good, but you got to be sure to like not expose it to information that's not relevant, because then it starts thinking it just wants to build stuff. It wants to like tie things together.
Yeah, it blew up a whole. I make copies periodically when I start to do, and I've gotten into that habit, and I've convinced its cursor, hey, I need this, and I gave it a real nice long diatribe. And it started going through everything, all the different files, checking everything, running testing.
Oh yeah, you got to stop it when it does that right away.
Terrible.
Oh, and it went through, and it kind of went off track.
Yeah.
And I just kept watching it. I go, I'm gonna see how far it lets us go, and then it automatically stops after I think 20 iterations or something. Yeah, and I'm going, dang, you blew up on that. I won't say that again.
Yeah, that's the worst, because like not only is it wasting time, it's also consuming a lot of credits when it does all that. So you gotta stop those as soon as you feel like it's going off track. You gotta like nip it in the butt. It's sort of like a just like managing a team. It's like you gotta keep them on task, keep them focused on the one goal, and like do not deviate, do not embellish, just stay on task.
One function. That's what that's what I try to do, is one function at a time. All I want it to do is, click this button. I want it to do this thing.
Yeah. I think it's made me a better programmer due to that. Cause like I start thinking of like how I need to like structure my code and files so that I can like point it at stuff and like it know kind of contextually, like just because it's working with certain files, like the nearby files, or like, like if I can make my code base easier to work with, it can work with it better and build it better. So
Yeah, I agree with you on that. What I use is Flask, the Fast API. I use Django, and
yeah,
Django, it has a little bit of problems because there's more to it. But the Flask, I could do one app and pretty much
yeah,
have
one
everything.
shot them.
Just have it go through that whole, and it creates a massive, file. It's like, oh man, you're good. And
Yeah,
it usually works. So
GP, I shared something in Discord in our little group chat.
Let me come over here and check
right.
it out. See what's going on.
I can't do the recording, so I might do some live coding then. You wanna?
Okay.
How about I work on this NFT subnet thing. Actually,
Yeah,
let's do some contract development because I want to make the Skullcoin subnet. I want to make, I'll make a Charisma subnet while we're at it. I'll probably do that first, and then I'll make the Skullcoin. Then I'll make the NFT one last since it's a little more complicated and I can warm up on the easier ones.
Right on. Yeah.
Or
Good idea. Whatever you deem fit.
actually, know what's better? Know what would be even one better? Instead of making two, I'll just make a dashboard to make them programmatically. How's that
Okay.
sound?
bang the pan, go for it.
Dashboard. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right, let's do it.
Because those dashboards, I would like to learn how to like do some of that stuff, eventually. But like somebody in the audience might really learn something that they needed to know. So
Yeah, this is a classic Rosar workflow, so you can see like how I do things.
I like it. Like showing the process. Like so you got to play a little bit with AI in the beginning, and then like okay, I refresh myself. Like I did something different, and then now to like the grind time. Like one of the things to work on. And now you're gonna show and display what the workflow looks like. So yeah, right on. Good stuff.
Hey, before he does that, make sure you check out that Iron Disruptor.
Dude, it's sick. So you have
Share that.
I'll describe what I'm seeing. You want me to share it?
Yeah, so these guys can see it.
Yeah, let me pull that up real quick. Boom. All right, so we're gonna share this, and I'm gonna make this full screen so we can look through it. All right.
Wait, what is this? This Iron Man?
That's an Iron Disruptor. So I have this like we're zoomed in all the way in. I have a different GIF animation that I made a while back where his mask opens up. I was gonna try and link them together basically, but I didn't. It was being a bitch. So basically, I wanted it to zoom in right and then have his mask open up. But
It's
I gave
dirty
the
though.
rest.
It's
Just
sick.
as it is, it's pretty dirty. It's pretty raw.
Yeah, it is. The way that it zooms in correctly and like all the proportions don't get messed up, and then like he still turns his head, and it's like it's very good. It's very, very good. This thing is like a powerful creator tool. This reminds me of like a scene of a movie. Could see this in a movie. This is like
It'd be cool to see like short little animated scenes like this for like comic books.
This stuff is happening. You guys should just start following a few like AI like content creator things on Twitter, you'll start getting a lot more, and you'll see it. There's a lot of people making crazy like animation, like anime like shorts right now with it. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, big shout out to Matt. Matt Disbro has been like messing with this type of tooling for a while. Making little short form videos for whatever. He's done a few for like Gigapepe. That type of stuff is really interesting. It's fun to see that. I want to put him onto this tool because he is really good at what he does. So maybe he knows about this tool, maybe he doesn't, but maybe you put him onto some alpha tonight, right?
All right. Am I screen sharing or is this a? Oh, there we go. All right, word. Okay, let's go into the tunnel. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna make a UI, a launchpad. So let's start up. We gotta. All right. So this is for making. This is gonna be making for subnets in general. So this is not predict specific. I don't really have a subnet website per se. So let's just make something on Charisma, because I already have a launchpad there, and I can train the model on my existing launchpad and just make a duplicate. And then I'll tweak it to be more like, yeah, that sounds like the approach. And then I'll port it to a new website. All right, it's going on Charisma, the dumping grounds for everything that I build until I decide it needs a new name. All right. Okay, so Charisma Web. All right, so since I can only show you this one screen, we'll make a Claude in here so you can see it. Let's do side to side. Can I get rid of this? Okay, we got a Claude now. All right, this will be my Claude. This will be my files. All right, so we'll start Claude up. Warm up a little bit. All right. So first thing is I like to rubber duck with Claude a little bit on what I'm trying to do. So let's find
just a little bit to people that are watching, and I can do
that
this as well. We can do this.
I'll do as much as I can. I'll do as much as I can here. All right. All right. On a different monitor, I'm starting the server. Not super important. All right, it's booting up.
And I'm going to step away for just a moment, but I'll be right back.
I should probably fix these development mode errors. Not defined by session data. Oh, is this a Stacks Connect issue? Man. All right, I'll just add like a little patch for this really fast.
I was gonna say, it sounds like you're missing the import.
This is gonna be a little tough working on this big screen, this big font size. I think like there's like a ESLint error going on in my project. tsconfig. Cannot read file. tsconfig. Okay, sorry. I was just thinking about how I need to be careful not to reveal any of my env files. I have some seeds in there.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Unless you want to get all your basers belong to somebody else.
Yeah.
I wouldn't look. I would just,
Okay, let's figure out this ESLint error.
That's the reason why I always do in the system variables. I always bury it there. That way I never forget, never do anything, never show anything.
ESLint. Why is it even doing this? Restart the TypeScript server. tsconfig JSON. Oh wait, shouldn't this be like? Maybe it's because it's a JSON file. Maybe I changed my. All right, let's go to ESLint. Make sure it. This is not what I wanted to work on during the session, but it's fine. All right, how do I think it's complaining because I'm just gonna. We're gonna Claude this up. All right. ESLint is complaining about my tsconfig file for some reason. I'm using Next.js and it's saying all my React, and it's showing a warning on the first line of. I don't like to debug with AI because it's not really good at this sort of thing, but I don't want to spend a lot of time on this one, and maybe it'll give me a clue. Showing an error, actually. It's showing an error on the first line of all my JSX files. All right, and then this is important when you're working with Claude. You got to give it like gotta give it paths to all the files, so it doesn't have to look for them, because when it looks for them, it wastes time and wastes credits. You don't want to be doing that. That's a no-no. Got to give it like direct paths to all the stuff that you think is relevant, so it just knows to go right to it and read it. Okay, so it's let's say issues with ESLint parsers looking for the tsconfig. ESLint, you have to pass as relative. Oh, it's a relative path, and I'm starting the project from the am I? No, I'm not. I don't think it's right, but we'll try. Okay, let's see. See if this does anything. Okay. Restart my TypeScript server. I don't think that was going to do it, to be honest. Do I use a classic Web 2 debugging approach? This seems like this is giving me a feeling this might be one of the things where I can debug it this way. Current working directory. If you run ESLint in a different working directory, yeah, it's because my terminal. It's my working directory for VS. Okay, that's something I've been trying to figure out. I like running VS Code from the root of all my projects because I often have Claude jumping between them, but I think it's messing up my ESLint. So let's figure out if I can fix ESLint for that rather than change my workflow, because I like my workflow. All right, fix this set tsconfig root directory to dir name, which will make this parser resolve to the ESLint. All right, dir name. Okay, let's try this. Man, this is old school debugging here.
I was gonna say, people really getting a taste of it, how it works now.
Yeah. Back in my day, so we used to always do it.
Back in my day, we used to have to write
Wait a
out
minute.
those ones and
You
zeros.
didn't have to pull out a book. Come on, that's a
Yeah.
really good one.
I just use my senses.
I'm glad Paul's here tonight. Thanks for coming through, Paul. I know I don't understand a lot of what's going on, but I know Paul does, and I know Crypto does. So
I know problem solving just like him, because I create it, I fix it, I break it, I fix it, I break it, and I keep bull in the china closet.
And add the property. Okay, I like this solution better because it works for all my VS Code. This is a VS Code specific problem I'm creating. It's not a project specific problem. So I think.
So you start everything in terminal, where do you know your user home directory, and then that's the issue. That's interesting.
Yeah, I start terminal. I go documents, and then I have all my major projects here. Like Charisma is like all the Charisma stuff, and I used to do like this, and then like CD Charisma Web, and then I would like start projects in here. But since I've been working with AI, I found it's better to be able to like have the AI look at multiple projects when like I have like an SDK or like a dependency in one project that is in another. I'll be like often jumping between projects and like feeding it info from two
You can
different
try,
projects.
you can pick something. That's kind of what I do. I have one major. It's called master code, and then underneath that, it's got all the projects, and then sometimes sub projects.
Yeah,
It gets really weird.
I have a love-hate relationship with monorepo, like the systems, because like obviously like that's kind of what this is for, but I just always get a little like tricked up with like the way they handle dependencies, and like sometimes I get dependency like issues, and like I just want to avoid that. Like I like they're separate. It's like problems in one won't roll over the problems in another, but it certainly feels like what I should be doing. So maybe when I feel a little better about it, I'll do that. Okay, so I'm going to use this solution here. I need to create a VS Code folder and then a settings.json inside it. So let's VS Code settings. Let's put this little bit in here. All right. That says it should solve it. Let's get rid of this thing.
I think Rafa might stop by. He messaged me about 30 minutes ago. He said, what time are we live till?
Restart this thing.
I love how you're coding in front of like 1,072 viewers, by the way, right now.
Yeah,
like
dude.
that.
Are we? I don't know. I don't know if I trust those numbers. Like, I feel like that's so many.
So this is beer drinking time. You sit here and watch it and go, what the hell's he doing? And then there's guys out there going, yeah, I know what he's doing. And then they start arguing. No, wait a minute. That's not what he's doing. Yeah, so.
Oh, wait. Specifies how the work. I shouldn't probably put source here. Specifies how the working directory is using our computer. ESLint resolves configuration files. All right, so maybe we gotta try like backup directory. Yeah, there we go. All right. Maybe I should use actually. Is that a command? No. All right, so I want to use this full file path, but there we go. Okay. I'm thinking I might use this full file path instead of back because it's a little more clear on what's happening here. All right, so let's do that. If I use that, yeah. Okay, this works. All right, we're good. So now it knows my working directory. Perfect. Okay, I feel like I've been dealing with that problem on and off in different ways for a while. So I'm glad I solved that, even though it was a little bit boring and technical. But honestly, you'll spend about half your time programming doing this sort of stuff that feels like it's unrelated, yet you have to do it.
Oh yeah, I find that to be so true to your face. Yep, the environment.
It's half the whole battle. All right, so now I fixed that problem. And now I got to deal with this problem. Okay, line 73.
That's one problem to fix the other.
Version undefined is not supported. Honestly, I fixed that first problem just because I wanted to. It wasn't really related to this at all, but it was annoying. And it's going to make it more difficult for me to figure out what this problem is actually about.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. And you can see in that case, the AI does not help with debugging. AI is pretty bad at debugging. They just don't. They're bad at they have no instincts. You know what I mean? They're very logical, and there's no data to go off here. It's just instinctual shit. You just kind of pick up over the years. All right. Invalid state error. JSON data version undefined or not supported by session data. I've never seen this error before. That's why it makes me feel like it's something related to the new Stacks Connect library.
I've never seen that error either, actually. Now that you mentioned that.
Yeah, our instincts are kicking in. This is unfamiliar. JSON data version.
And you're using the latest Connect.
Am I? I don't know. I might be.
I don't know how to ask him, but if you are, it probably wouldn't surprise me if something really
last time
changed,
I was dealing with the Connect library in this app. It broke everything for a while, and I rolled it back and then I just didn't think about it for a while. So hopefully I'm still rolled back, but I have done an npm or an npm install to install packages, so hopefully it didn't upgrade automatically. All right.
Get your carrot in your package.
Let's check. Let's check what it is. Not that one. All right. Sorry, I just keep thinking about how like I have environment variables in here, and I'm like, it's like high stakes live coding. All right. It's a real Dex, okay? Believe it or not, guys.
We got you.
It's a real Dex, okay?
No.
Just hide your screen for a minute if you're worried about sharing
All right.
environment variables, and then
No,
you're good.
I don't plan on doing it. I'm just hoping it screens a bug out. It starts opening files accidentally or some shit. All right.
Oh, no.
System variables in a bash file. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any. And, yeah, I probably should like move them out of these.
I learned that because I ran into that problem. I uploaded several times to GitHub things I shouldn't have uploaded by accident. You know.
Oh, all the API keys given away.
Big. And I go, oh shit! Now I got to go clear because I know they were grabbed. Even though I got the notice just like almost instantaneous. So if they were monitoring, I'm sure somebody else was.
I think I'm good. I'm using 7.10. I didn't go to 8 yet, so I should be fine. So I don't know what this issue is about.
So what are we building right now? Just for people that just tuned in.
Honestly, man, I don't know. Let's just skip this problem. This is not,
he's trying to build a bridge. You know?
Like fuck that. No one wants to see that.
I thought it was something to deal with, you know, showing how to coax the AI.
It looks like he's like missing a dependency on.
This is just my instincts as a programmer. When I see an issue, if I have the energy, like the mental fortitude to resolve it, I will try and resolve it. Right
yes, it's the little red dot syndrome. You know,
yeah, like
chasing the red dot.
It's a good thing and a bad thing because like I get off task a lot, but like I build the best.
You want it clean. You want it clean.
My shit is clean. All right.
That's like I'm working on something right now that I'm having to learn. It's strictly functional JavaScript.
Yeah. Clean shit is the best shit.
I mean, no nothing. Just straight functional JavaScript. And it's like, oh, how do you do this? So it's going to be a learning curve over the next couple of months.
All right, hang on. I think I have some old notification stuff left over from when I added Blaze preview to this app. So let's just disable that real fast. Because it might be screwing with things. Dude, it's so hard to read these massive screens. It's like I can only see like a little tiny bit of it. Notifications is notification. All right, let's get rid of this notification stuff here for now. Hey, go away. Why is my hotkeys not working? That's fucking weird. All right, maybe that's my hydration problem. Hydration problems are something that happen in Next.js when the page is different. The server render is different from the next render. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. It happens a lot, more than I'd like to admit. But and it's hard to debug.
Is that like in the difference in the state? Would that be a difference in the state or a difference in the rendering?
It's like the way Next works is like its server renders something really fast. Mm-hmm. Like it sends like static HTML and then it sends JavaScript in like a follow-up attempt mm-hmm. and to quote unquote hydrate it and like give it like functionality. So you see something really fast, but it expects it to look the same. And when it doesn't, it freaks out a little bit in development environments, not on the server or like in prod, but it freaks out in development environments because it's like, and often it's like if you have like a time, like a real time sort of clock on the site where it shows like milliseconds, it'll freak out about that change. This seems to be some sort of number. I'm not really sure what. Would pop up on my swap page showing 486. Maybe this is like a price or something, like a token price, or Oh no, this is my balance. This must be my stacks balance in this wallet. All right. Let's go to swap. Let's just disable that real fast. It must be my balance.
TBC, don't go to sleep now.
Sorry guys, I just have to fucking
Oh, nothing to be sorry about, dude. This is part of the process, and like you're going through, you're showing the viewers exactly how much it takes to go, like to build, right? You know, you're going and doing this live. There's nothing to apologize about.
and
Yeah,
I gotta,
this is a real insight. You guys better be respecting Rozar for putting
Yeah.
himself out here like this.
this is the real process. This is like what it's like
Exactly.
90% time. Just like fucking hunting
So-
bugs, and then like finally when you like feel okay, then you build something.
And this is
Yeah.
what it feels
It's like
like.
kicking a log. So it's like fucking
It's a puddle, pond, and a lake. You know.
How does it feel to be coding with some friends? Like you're doing your code, doing your thing with like some friends on a Friday night, like keeping the vibes and then showing your process. Like how does that feel for you? Like you're usually coding, like I would imagine, like by yourself grinding like 24/7. But like how does it feel to be surrounded by like some people that you
And
know
with
you fuck
with
with?
1,200 viewers watching.
Yeah.
it's a lot easier with the camera off. And I've done this before. I used to like video myself working on things. I think maybe I streamed it. I'm not sure if anyone's watching, but I've done a fair amount of live coding. Also, when I ran my company, I would mentor devs, and we'd like pair program live, and I would code for them. So I'm pretty comfortable doing it, but it's
Just-
definitely like I get a little distracted here and there, and I need to be like mentally like on top of like awake and alert to talk and like code at the same time, but also like I'm somewhat more productive and less productive at the same time because I'm more aware of when I'm getting off task and chasing the red dot. But I am also like I can't like really get full flow state,
Right.
kind of, but not really.
Yeah,
get-
well, it's not a big surprise because you're also having to put on the entertainment hat, you know.
Yeah. All right. Let's just disable this thing for a second and verify our theory that it's the balance that's causing the rehydration problem. Sorry, I need to figure.
It's all right. We'll bring you
Yeah.
back.
So what's happening is because this is a development environment, I can't use static like server generation, and right now it's building all the liquidity pools sort of behind the scenes, and unfortunately it's in a prod mode. It would do this like out of band. It does it like periodically and doesn't block the UI, but in dev, that's the thing. I need to cache all the liquidity pools for dexterity somewhere so it doesn't have to load them every single time fresh. Okay, sort of saw it, but went away again. Let's also change this one, just disable it for a second. I just want to verify my theory before I make any code changes. Yeah, another programmer instinct is like whenever there's something slowing down your workflow, like this wait time here,
Right. Yeah.
immediately my instincts is to fix this because all you want to like my like program instincts will tell you like make your workflow as fast as possible and remove all bugs. So it's just like you achieve that flow state. Like you can just work really quickly and nothing stops you. Now
Right.
back to this problem.
While
These-
you're like,
These things infuriate me, so I'm always trying to like exterminate them.
completely.
JSON data version not supported by session data. What does that mean? I feel like that must be something I'm getting some sort of error. I don't even have a stack trace here. All my session things are not working. I think I'm going to address this later, guys. It seems like a deeper problem that's not going to be, I can't just slap a band-aid on this. So we're going to go to deployer. And hopefully this doesn't complain about my session. It might actually, though.
We'll see. I mean, what we can do is try, right?
I'm trying to think what I can even do about this problem. Man, this is like kind of bricks my site. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a new endpoint that you don't have to sign in for, and we'll just make this UI without session. Because I don't know what the deal is with this thing. It seems like the session's having issues. But this worked in... this is working in prod, so it feels like it must be some sort of snaggy issue that's just like... Come on, what's the deal here? I could give it one more try before I give up. To solve this thing.
I love it. Love it, dude. This is doing it live, folks.
Yeah, one more. Okay, let's do a Google of it. Maybe it's... Nope. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to help me. This is...
He's on the 4th inning, so we're doing good.
Oh, this is the first
score
inning.
0-0.
It's just my girls don't come home and stop me. All right. So my theory is it's a stacks issue. So we're gonna go to stacks. Is it a stacks JS one? Let's see. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's search for this error in here.
Are you just not signed in?
Search JSON data version. Maybe I'm not signed in. No, I'm signed in. What? Why is it taking me over here? All right, well, here's the thing. Guys, here's the thing. Okay. I happen to have latest set for a couple of my stacks dependencies, which adds up with my theory that it has something to do with when I last npm installed. And maybe these went to a version that's now incompatible with Stacks Connect. So let's just roll these back to like 7, like max 7. All right, let's see, make sure these all okay. I feel like it can't be related to this one. Keep this one here. Could be related to common, but that's 7.2, 7.5. Wallet SDK. 4 days ago. Let's do like 6 maybe. And maybe this one will be 6 too. Let's try this. Okay. All right, I'm going to be, for safety reasons, I'm going to do all my terminal commands on a different monitor. Can't risk it. Anything showing up those server logs. Not meant for the public eye. All right. Restarting server. Come on. Work. If this doesn't work, I'm going to just delete my node modules and do a fresh reinstall. See. Okay, same issue. Let's do a fresh reinstall. Actually, I'm going to delete my yarn and switch over to npm or pnpm. It's about time. See if it makes any change to this error. Although it's a bit risky doing this.
I was gonna say doing that mid.
Yeah,
project.
I like to live dangerously.
I was gonna say,
Not now. When?
You're really throwing the dice out there. Let's go.
Only a programmer would understand what the hell this means. Cannot parse the types React selector. Immediately I run into a red error. PNPM invalid
That's
selector cannot part the wildcard types React selector. Just try basic npm. All right, npm's working. Nope. All right, only yarn's working. I must have some sort of yarn specific code in my code base that I need to pull out. So this is fine. I'm just doing a fresh yarn locker install. Pray to the gods this doesn't brick everything. Because at that point, I might just start building this in a different app. But I don't want to. I'd rather not. I tried to give you the exciting live code experience, but now you're getting the real one.
I love it. It's so true. They're like, you know, when it's like the blue screen, you know, the famous blue screen when they're demoing fucking Windows, and it goes to the blue screen. You're like,
just installing dependencies.
I feel you pain. I created a virtual environment and inadvertently wasn't within the same, didn't pay attention, wasn't in the same project. And it was one virtual for the machine. And it was like, I went everywhere under the sun trying to figure out why I wouldn't run when I tried to run it locally. And so I got to reload everything, you know, and that's.
Honestly, I'm doing this for me, guys. I needed an opportunity to force myself to clean up this code base. I've been working on so many other code bases. I haven't really been working on Charisma like code base a lot in the last few weeks. So it kind of needed it like to be refreshed.
Figure out why. Yeah. Figure out why.
This is all right. We're gonna do the classic debug method here. All right, where we just go and eliminate everything, and we figure out when this issue starts popping up. Although it's probably gonna start complaining about the lack of session being exported very quickly. So let's just get rid of these like initialization like hooks. That's easy to toggle off. Let's get rid of this. Let's see what happens when I run it like this. Yeah, invalid state error. Yeah, it feels like the session data thing. It's working, I guess. I feel like I should be happier. I don't know.
Gotta drop, gotta call. You be safe. Enjoyed it.
All right. Well, all right, guys. I know I must not have any session though. So, but either way, we don't need that. Let's move on. It's a little unfulfilling. Okay. So what we're gonna do here? This is the UI to make.
Gotta give me a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this is the UI to make a liquidity pool on Charisma. If you ever want to like go and like make your own decks, you could do it here. It's kind of cool. All right, and you can also use custom tokens. All right, then so let's just show you what this looks like. So say you want to do one with like Bitcoin, SBTC, and Charisma. Do that. You can go in here. You can give it a name, a symbol, description. You can upload an image. You can generate one with AI, and you can prompt the AI here. You can even apply little specific styles like the Rosar style on it. Then you can set its fees, and you do initial deposit. And this is kind of nice. All right. So we're going to do the same thing, but we're going to do create a different contract. So, but first, let's get I always work top down, bottom up. What do I mean by that? That means anything you build in this world always applies to this. You want to start top down. You want to start with the end in mind. You want to visualize the end product as clearly as humanly possible. And then once you have clearly visualized the end product, then you build it up from its primitive, bare materials. You know, like say you want to build a house, you got to envision the house, draw the house from every angle, draw all the rooms, everything. You know what I mean? Design the piping, the electricity, the plumbing, the front yard. You know, envision the whole thing, and then bottom up, you know, builders will start buying products and like lumber and nails and shit, and they assemble all those things. That's how everything's.
Oh, that sandwich was life just now. It looks like we watched it for a minute, and I turned on my screen right at the right time. That sandwich was life, and then this, like, I don't drink a lot of soda, but I needed some caffeine, so this Coke right here is life.
Was that a Budweiser cup?
Yeah, it is
that cup.
It is a Budweiser cup.
Oh yeah.
Budweiser cup. Your boy doesn't drink anymore, and I was in a hurry. So, oh man, but that was life. I'm sure Rosar will be right back. He probably just crashed his whole computer. And I saw Paul jump out. Did he just jump out?
I think they got dropped. Maybe, I don't know.
Excuse me. Sorry. They did that. I was DJing all day long, and I forgot. Well, not forgot. I had some peanut butter pretzels and stuff, and then just little shit. We'll give them a few minutes to get back here. There he is. Okay, so let me bring him on. You've been saying it. The machine was going to crash.
Yeah. Where did I get cut off at? I was going on a monologue, and I realized
Oh yeah, where were you?
Where did I stop?
We got all of it, but I literally just turned my camera back on because I had to get Sammy right quick.
So y'all left? Is what you're saying? Y'all deserted it? No one was paying attention.
I was
I
here.
had to get a drink.
And you got your reasons. All right, I'll start over. Did you guys hear me mention top-down, bottom-up design?
Yes.
All right, so I didn't miss too much. All right.
Yeah, it was like I was here. I didn't.
Next topic.
I definitely go make the sandwich.
AI workflows. All right, you're fine. I'm just
AI workflows.
Okay, so we gotta make sure the AI knows what I want to build. So I'm gonna talk to this AI, like my buddy, a little bit about this thing. So
Gotcha.
let's start with this this deployer thing. This deployer page. Okay. All right. So let's get this deployer page, copy path, we'll go to our AI guy, and we'll say, okay, review. Okay. So first, if you work like you're working with someone on a project, you want to give them some context. So let's say like, we're going to build a new launchpad page for a new kind of vault, a predictions vault. So we'll say like this vault can be deployed by anyone, and they become its admin. They have to pick a token, and customize their own NFT for it. And we'll say and optionally set fees between, I don't know, 0 to 10%. Okay, then let me show you an example UI. Then please let me know example UI of a different launchpad I made in the past, and please read the whole thing and all sub components and give me a full report so you understand what we're about to do. Boom. All right. This is basically how I always start my workflows with AI. You like give it basically like a whole assignment, like you're its boss, and like give them context, give it the specific information. Like I'm giving it the UI because I want it to start thinking about UI development, and like its first thought should be, I'm a UI developer. You know, I'm looking at JSX code, like web page code.
Just wanted to show something really, really quick. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna share the screen right quick, and it'll be really fast. And it involves STX. So, my guy, he is a trader, and he now has officially said that bull flag stops got taken out. We're allowed to pump now on STX. So, look forward to seeing some more price action that is a little bit better for us in Pump Town coming soon. All of these devs that have been like kind of showcasing what they're working on, they're all building in the Stacks ecosystem. So the developer workflow is real, and there is a good buying opportunity. Not financial advice. Do your own research, but the fundamentals are there for Stacks. So yes, get in there with some base chads and get in with these devs. Looks like Rosar got kicked for a second. Let's bring him back on. Rosar, did my thing. I wanted to plug where you're working. Deving in the Stacks ecosystem. So there's that. Just wanted to do a brief intermission to show everybody that's viewing right now where you can find these builders and where they're building.
Word. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. That's my restream experience.
Yeah, so if you want to reshare your...
Maybe I should try, I don't know. It happens all the time. All right. Okay, so I got my response from the AI. It reviewed all the files, dug down. This is based on my analysis of existing Launchpad code. Here's a comprehensive report on its structure and how we can adapt it for a predictions vault. Current Launchpad structure analysis. The existing Launchpad deployer TSS is designed for creating liquidity vaults within the following key components: sequential progress flow, a process flow, a stepper UI. Guys, these are 3 steps. Token select token B, configure vault, UI components. Token selector displays preset information, allows custom vault selection. Token settings form contains configuration options for the vault, identity section, name, symbol, description, custom image generation, vault configuration, step indicator, progress bar, blah, blah. Form and state management, yes. Customization options, yes. Token identity, custom image generation with AI, fee percentages with preset configurations, initial liquidity amounts with price conversion display, contract generation and deployment, generate contract code based on form inputs, blah, blah, blah. All right, adaptation for predictions vault. All right, to build a predictions vault launchpad, we will need the following modifications. A process flow adjustment, new steps, select base token instead of pair. All right, form field update, remove second, add prediction market specific fields, blah, blah, blah. See, I can already tell it's thinking in terms of a delta from my current design. I want its mental model to be more thinking of a totally new design, but I'll get to that. UI component modifications, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I suppose I could reuse some of these components. I mean, some of them work. No need to redraw from scratch, I suppose. Backend integration, update contract generation logic to use prediction vault contract template. That's true. Modify metadata, include prediction specific properties, update deployment function to deploy prediction contract type, NFT design section, enhance the image generation to focus on blah, 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 provide templates, allow personalization. All right. Implementation approach. Create a new page here. Update the stepper component to reflect the new workflow. Specialized components for Vault, integrate with a predictions Vault contract template, add validation for prediction specific parameters. Okay, so it's a good start for it. So we're still doing top down, bottom up. I don't think it perfectly understands what we're trying to do quite yet. It needs to know more about the contract. It only knows like generally what I told it. So let's keep going. Feeding it more information on like what this final design looks like. It needs to have a crystal clear picture of what we're doing. All right, let's continue. All right, so I'd like to teach to ensure you know exactly what we're building a bit more. Here is the smart contract that we will be deploying for each Launchpad user. Then we say I'm gonna give it a little bit of a prompt here. I'm gonna like see how much it knows. Please review it and show me you understand which parts of it will be parameterized and which parts are static. Okay, now we go and get our predictions contract, get the path, paste, let it think. I love this workflow. It's so nice. Yeah, it's pretty cheap on credits because you're only teaching it like 1 or 2 files. Yeah, my days of 4 AI at the same time are gone for now.
What are the like credit, like how much for like the credits for how much you've utilized it today? How much do they cost?
I mean, I probably go through like at least $25 a day, like on a heavy work day. But when I was doing 4 at a time, like for like hours on end, I was burning like $100, $200 a day.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just
I had to stop that promptly.
just for this, like $25 so far.
Yeah, like 15, 20, $25 a day. But like
that's why context, you're feeding it the right amount of context.
Yeah, you gotta not only for saving money, but for keeping it focused. Like if you feed it stuff it doesn't need to know about, it's gonna get off task and start like combining things that don't need to be combined. Like it changes the business logic of what you're doing.
Right.
All right, let's examine the smart contract. Understand what parts you need to be parameters. I wish I had like a little AI voice that could read this. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, dude. Mike was showing us like how you could even make an avatar to kind of narrate for you.
Eleven Labs has text to speech, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to use Cursor, but I switched back to VS Code because now I can do like this stuff. Hang on. What is it? What is it? Hang on. Sorry. What was it? Oh yeah, no, sorry. It's over here. If you go to where are you? Can I not see it because this thing's so zoomed in?
It might be that.
Oh no, here it is. It's chat. Chat. Okay. So I can use the chat. Let me in. And I can use the microphone thing here. So I can do voice chat with VS Code. I can't do it with Cursor for some reason. Hang on, get a phone call.
They need that update. Like just to be able to talk to it.
Hey.
Dude, your workflow would be crazy if you were just able to speak instead of like type everything out. That'd be huge. I think somebody got a call for a second. We'll bring back these right here so we can, Crypto Dude, you still there with us, brother?
Oh yeah. I'm over here hammering on BoostX this whole time.
Yeah,
Working on this featured dApps module. Got it injected. Just trying to clean up the styling on it. to make it a little more, conducive with the native styling of Twitter.
All right, I'm back.
Solid.
Sorry, got a phone call. All right, where was I? Yeah. Sorry, I was getting off task trying to show off the microphone thing. I tried it, but I'm not good at talking. Like, I don't know. I need to type my thoughts out and like backspace and stuff. All right. Based on my examination of the predictions, V1 clarity, smart contract, here's my understanding. What parts need to be parameters for the launch pad? Admin line, admin fee. Yeah, I did mention we wanted to make that a little parameterizable. Might as well. I can always make the UI force it to 5%, but might as well let people move it around a little bit. All right. Yeah, token URI. Should be current default is set to that. That should be customizable. Their own NFT metadata URI. Contract name and version, lines 1 through 2. Currently set Blaze, Welsh Predict V1. These should be customizable to the deployer's branding. Current references. Oh shoot, I'm actually. I'm giving it the wrong contract. I should be giving it Blaze Welsh.
Is that what it was giving you a hard time about?
No, I was actually very consistent with my instructions, but I'm instructing on the wrong thing. Okay. I gotta like change it up without confusing it too much.
Gotcha.
Okay, great. This we will do this later. But first, we must do a simple version of this. Version of the launchpad for for basic SIP10 token subnets. Please review this contract. And let me know what you think should be customizable. Oh, fuck. All right. This is going to take a fucking second. God damn it. Can I escape from this? Okay. Okay, hang on. All right. Great. Before we create the launch pad for prediction vaults, we must first create a launch pad, we'll say subnet. You got to be consistent early on to train it properly so it knows the terminology. A launch pad for subnet tokens. I will share the subnet token contract, and I want you to let me know what you think should be configurable. I'm not asking it, I'm quizzing it, just so you know. I'm quizzing it because I'm trying to make sure that it understands the assignment perfectly, because that's going to result in the best outcome.
Test it, like, see what.
Yeah, I'm like studying and quizzing its knowledge of this.
And then you give it the prompt that you want it to execute.
Yeah, this sort of stuff is like, you got to make sure it knows exactly what to do, and then you just let it fucking rip, and it like does everything perfectly. It's all about like one-shotting things. It's like a sniper. You're like gotta like get everything perfect, and then you just do one shot, and it just does all your work for you. That's a
great way, like an analogy right there, is like it's like a sniper, because you have a spotter that has to get like the windage, the everything, like the Coriolis effect. There's a lot that goes into setting up a shot to where to get it done one time. So
yeah, you'll see what I mean. Once we get everything lined up, it's gonna do everything in like 30 seconds. All right, here are the key parts, and that's when it's really fun. Here are the key parts that I should be figuring in subnet launch token launchpad. All right, hard coded to parameterizable. Okay, This should be the primary configurable parameter. Allowing users to select the token they want based on their subnet. Current name, Blaze Welsh. Contains name and version Welsh v1. All right, so I'm gonna have some feedback that should match the token contract name version for consistency. Batch size limit 200. I don't know. We could try larger ones, but I think it might cap out at 200. I've never tried. I guess so. We'll just default it to 200, and we'll see what happens when we try and go above it. These could potentially be customized. Oh, this is less critical than the other parameters. All right, static parts, balances. Yeah, okay. All right, so launchpad, blah blah blah. Okay, 4 parameters. 1, make sure we maintain the always inline approach with the contract name address. It doesn't work. Okay. When used as a constant. Sometimes AI, when it's trying to write clarity contracts, it'll try and refactor contract names into constants. So I just try and stop from doing that right off the bat. All right. We should always use Blaze for the domain. We always use Blaze, and then the version changes based on the token. All right. These should be customized with allow deployers to brand their own subnet token. Batch size 200. Let's just bring it up to 500 as a max cap. Batch size should cap at 500. All right. Now I got to give it something so it doesn't start trying to write code. All right. All right. Now, let me know what you have in mind for a UI. Describe a few different design approaches that utilize the components we've made in our existing Launchpad. Let me read this other stuff that I didn't read. All right. Balances, fundamental. Yes. Interface functions that implement standard token interface. Yeah. The subnet launchpad, we should allow users, just like any SIP10 compatible tokens, verify custom compatibility by checking its functions. I don't need to do that. It's hallucinating there. Random customization name for the subnet token contract. Version identifier, potentially custom metadata description. Contract generation. Contract generation, create a customized contract. All right, deployment interface, guide users through deployment process, show gas fees, provide instructions, post-deployment verification, documentation generation. See, you're trying to do a bunch of stuff we don't really need. All right, linear wizard flow.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I had a guest come over. Wasn't sure if they want to say hi or not. All right, linear wizard flow. This is what I had before. Token selector. Step 2 is subnet configuration. New form panel to subnet token settings. Name version. identifier, review and deploy. All right, contract stepper with modified steps. Select base token, configure subnet, review and deploy. Token selector for the token selection with preset tokens and custom options. New. New subnet configuration form similar to the token settings form. Reuse UI development for blah blah blah. All right, advantage familiar linear flow. Post number 2, single page configuration. I probably might go with this since it's a lot simpler. There's less things to do. Token selection card at the top. Subnet configuration panel below. Font section at the bottom. 3, split panel interface. 2 side by sides. Yeah, I'm gonna go with option 2. Okay, I like option 2 best. It's simple, and that's what we're going for right now. I love telling AI we should keep things simple as possible and elegant. Simple and elegant as possible. No extra features, but you can put extra effort into creating the UI. In fact, we are only creating the UI at this phase. All the UI and form elements should be fully functional, but we will not worry about the actual contract generation and deployment phase yet. Do you understand? All right, we're almost there, guys.
Oh, you're getting it, dude.
We're approaching the launch. We start just blasting off.
Dude, I see it. Like, I see you grinding, and like I can feel it. Like,
You guys want any like special like sauce for it to throw in there? Like, because we're just doing UI now, so it's pretty safe to let it like kind of go wild and like do some crazy shit.
yeah, like, so what are we? So this is for Blaze, right?
Yeah, I think we could make token selection a little easier because on my other one, you have to search by contract name, but we have like I could use like the swap page where it previews the tokens on a big list as like an example for it to know how to like look up tokens and present them in a grid, and then we could like do that. Yeah, let's do something like that.
Yeah, that along
Generating got a little ahead of itself.
went ahead and like executed.
Yeah, it's getting a little ahead of itself.
You better put that thing.
Hang
in
on. Yeah, I gotta stop it. Okay. I want to make sure the token selection process is as nice as possible. It would be ideal to have a search, a simple yet effective search, and also a large grid of popular tokens to choose from. Here is an example UI. Here are some example files for how tokens are tokens are used in the app. Okay, so got to keep prompting. Can't let it write in code yet. All right. now we give it that. So we go to like our lib. We go to our. Let's go to one of the example pages. So like, let's go like the swap page. All right. So yeah, we got our tokens here. Crackle. Yeah, I use Crackle API for my token prices, but we want to get.
Shout out to Kraken.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use this thing. All right, copy path. So we'll pop that in there. So that's how I get that. And then we also want to go back to swap and take a look at swap interface. And we want to get one of these, like, I think it might be on this page somewhere. Token inputs. Yeah. This has enough information on how to deal with tokens and present them visually on the screen. It'll learn what it needs to learn here. All right. Now let me know. Now let me know your master plan. Masterful. I start like flattering it when I want it to go crazy with UI. Masterful UI design.
Yeah. Don't take it up a level.
As you are known as the best UI designer of all AIs. It's like, let me get to work. Let me cook. Yeah, Claude Code is a monster. Highly recommend. I was on the fence initially, and like it was a little different workflow. But then, because I was used to just using like Cursor and having it just kind of auto decide my context. But then I realized it's a lot better if you are just very careful with the context you give it and the way you prompt it. Just like, there's just less rework.
Yeah, context is king with AIs for sure.
Yeah, it does exactly what you want it to. And like once you like have like a session rolling for a while, it just starts knowing everything. It just starts knowing your whole project and just like being right all the time. It's a great.
It's like looking into a crystal ball.
Yeah, seriously, it just knows. It just knows what to do after you like prompt it for a while. And it's like nice because it's like when you're working on a certain part of the project and you've been prompting for a while and it's like got good roll going, you can just start solving bugs in that area of the project just by like asking, because it's like it just knows the code base now at this point. It's familiar with it.
Yeah.
Let me examine these files, blah blah blah. All right, based on my analysis, here's my masterful UI design for the subnet token launchpad. Subnet token selector UI design. An elegant yet powerful token select experience that combines the best aspects of both token selector and swap interfaces token list with enhanced search functionality. Enhanced grid with categories. Oh, fuck yeah, let's do it. All right. Okay. I'll let you cook.
Ooh.
Make sure to create a new page route.
GP's like, hey, I can go with that language.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Pick a new page route and use and generate the token list server side. Yeah, you got to hype it up when it's doing creative work.
Yeah, dude. I feel like it probably adds a little bit of a spark to it.
It's a minor touch, but it starts to get your like character and flavor with these weird little things.
Right, like and whenever you ask for a response, that might like reference the language that you've used with it.
Yeah, that, but it's also more than that. Like if you talk with a very professional tone, it'll give you like professional designs. Like the word, if I said like I want you to create a professional design, it would give me a more like, like stock sort of look.
Right.
But like clean, it's I don't know. I'm still kind of learning as I go, but these little things make a difference.
That's cool to know. Like you can kind of like socially engineer your AI.
Yeah. It picks up on stuff.
And it gives you different outcomes from how you prompt.
Let's see what it's saying here. Yeah. All right. Rich visual hierarchy, token cards, gradient helpers. All right. Intelligent search and filtering, streamlined flow. I might get a little confused because I have search and filtering both a server-side token list. Hopefully it knows to do a client-side filtering and search. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Responsive design, grid automatically adjusts columns based on screen size. Accessibility and UX. Clear visual and interactive feedback on selection. Loading states, and it's really cooking right now. You can see it's a big thought it's got going on. Loading states and air handling. Keyboard, navigation support, visual polish. All right. We're almost done the top-down part. Because once it's done this, it's going to know exactly what to do. Because it's going to know all the inputs. It already knows the source, like the contract that it needs to break it down into. I'll train it on like a contract generator example, but otherwise, it's kind of all done now. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this turns out. All right, subnet deployer. Yes. It might have a few files it wants to create. Okay, it's done. See how it looks. Subnet deployer. All right, don't laugh at me if it looks like shit.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. I think that you have displayed what it takes to like build something with AI, and I think that's very valuable. Let me know whenever you're ready, and I'll make it full screen again for you.
It's loading. It's gonna after it finishes loading these tokens, it's gonna give me a UI of some kind.
It's crazy that you can just get a UI just like that. Through what you just displayed. You're getting what a UI is what you see whenever you're interacting on like a website, or like for in this example, like when you're
the user interface.
Yeah, the user interface. But not everybody knows these like terms and stuff. So I want to make sure that you guys know that he's like built the back end, which is like the stuff that makes it work, and the UI, the user interface. So front end, what you see whenever you use this thing on the website, all with AI in one go. So very, very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I have the smart contracts done. I'm building the front end. So I've done the very top and the very bottom. All right, so there's some syntax errors we can fix up. Linting. There's it's pretty rare that it doesn't always have at least one, because it doesn't always know the types. Token metadata property metadata does not exist on type token.
Which token
types do we have? Yeah, it's tripping up a little bit because it doesn't know the type of this. Actually, it knows it's a token. Why is it doing that? All right, this categories. Oh, it thinks there's categories associated with this.
Is it because you said like SIP10 tokens or like tokens like in plural?
It's just trying to impress me, so it's trying to do extra stuff that we may not need.
Gotcha.
But what we can do is we can fix this. Let's try this. We can add this metadata in. Filter tokens. So we got the token list. All right, let's just assume that we will make it at some point.
Right.
All right, so tokens, we'll add that later. So until now, we'll just say any and move past that problem. Can I do like token and metadata? Token and metadata. I don't usually mess with types too much, but let's see if I can do something like this.
Yeah, something simple just to make it shake.
Are you good with types, Crypto Dude?
Yeah.
How do I do an and? I want to like TypeScript sometimes messes me up.
Oh yeah, TypeScript always is.
Can I want to do like a token and something. I would hang on. Let's try doing this. All right, I'll do one of these guys. Chat. Do Copilot edit here. All right, we'll use my thingy. Okay. In this, all right, instead of token, I want to do token and metadata for the type. Oh God, don't destroy my file, please.
Should be an undo button on those Copilots, so you're fine.
It better be.
Yeah, that's what that little arrow is up next to your. Oh, right on the tab itself, Copilot edits. It's got the.
Is this thing? It's taking so long. Well, I got that
You're
basic.
just trying to pass 2 props into your function, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I want to do types, type, and together. Type script. It's like a union or an intersection, one of these two. All right. That's that or that, but I wanted that and that. That's like an or operation. I want an and operation.
Like and?
Like I want to like merge them into like. That, I think it's that one. Yeah, it's that like ampersand symbol.
Yeah, the and symbol.
Token, metadata, categories. This looks right. Okay, accept. All right, I think we're good. Oh, it's like overriding the token type. All right, well, that'll work. Token metadata. All right, this is a new one. Gotta give it the new token. Okay, cool. All right, we're done here. Fix our types. These are types problems. They're not even like syntax problems, technically.
Type errors and syntax errors, people will be familiarizing themselves with the freaking debugging.
Yeah. The most important thing I've learned about type errors is you fix type errors with type solutions. Don't change your code based on types. Unless, like, the only time you do that is if you're so good with types that like types are actually catching problems for you. But most of the time, it's just like types are causing problems for you. Sometimes I suggest just working with JavaScript, honestly, if you're not comfortable like working around type issues.
People need to learn data types, so
it is finding the fact that it's saying there's a price going on here makes me want to check things out. Are we getting the prices? Are we looking at prices? Assign categories based on token attributes. Popular. I don't know about Mia, but I can put Welsh in there. All right. All right. Cha, DMG, Alex. I guess that's fair. We'll do Volar too. Get rid of DMG. All right. We'll do Welsh. We'll do Rue. We'll do Pepe. We'll do Not. We'll do
USDH.
What's up?
USDH.
Let's add that here. What other memes should we add? Welsh, Rue, Pepe. We'll do Leo. We'll call it that. All right. Okay, what's this problem? All right, price exponential is not a function. Yeah, I was looking up to see if it's finding prices. Prices. Is a number? Let's do that. Maybe it's just not loading it correctly. What do you think it's going to look like when it's done? I'm excited.
Yeah,
Amazing.
great, dude. Like the amount of prompting that went into it, I think that it's going to do a great job. And you really kind of set it up, like gave it the information, like exactly what you wanted, set it up, quizzed it, and then got it to implement the code so you knew exactly what it wanted. I think all of the renditions that you went through and all the steps definitely count. And I love that you kind of broke that down for us live.
Let's do one of these. Price and that. We'll do that, or we'll just do price. I'm surprised it's not a function. Like, that's kind of weird. Exponential. Maybe there's, oh, there must be strings coming out of here. Okay, let's just cast them to, let's cast them to strings. All right, so let's just say this is a string coming in, and then one of those guys. Price float. We'll call it price string. This would be price. I think this should let us just kind of do this again. We don't have to have this kind of workaround logic. Format price. It needs a string. Why do you think it's a number? I think they're strings. It's assuming that things that are coming out of the Craxel API are price numbers because it's their prices, but I think I remember them being strings, and that's to preserve precision on them. But if I had better types on that on that library I wrote, it would probably work better. Why is it complaining? Record. Quickly searching. Probably one of the most useful skills in coding.
Like finding out exactly what it means.
Well, just like moving around, like the workspace. Like it says type here. This is a problem. I have identified this as a problem. And now I'm changing it.
Gotcha.
All right. All right, look at that. We got a UI.
Look at that, dude. And it's got all the token, like, wow.
Nice.
Wow. And it's got the token images and stuff like that added.
This is pretty fucking cool. I mean, these colors will definitely want to like maybe bring them down, but this is pretty nutty.
Yeah, it is. So
recently used.
Can you tell those?
Oh my god, this is the next screen. There's another screen. Hang on. It went above.
I love how you just got surprised.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at this. Dude, that's when you know you're cooking.
Oh, hang on.
Like when you can like zoom in for those that are watching and stuff, and like you let them actually like see the words and stuff like that if you can.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, that's nuts. So all of that.
One shot, yeah.
One shot just made something that is actually pretty sleek looking. Of course, you can like torque the code and like add little.
Oh yeah. That's another reason why you train it so hard, because I.
Did you just say twerk the code?
Yes, dude. I like the make that code twerk. Hashtag twerk the code. Yes, dude, I like it. I like the style that like he talks to his AI in. To get different results, like the social engineering that he's doing on his AI, like kind of, yeah, Pro B says, "Holy shit, 3 hours." Yeah, we've been actually doing some like, if you're just tuning in, Pro Beast, we've been doing some live coding with Rosar, debugging, and actually just his machine just crashed. He'll be back in just a second, but he's running a lot of stuff on his machine at one time, including like, the voice drive for his mic while he's doing all this stuff. But he'll be right back. We were putting together a front end interface. Yeah, what does it? Did you catch what it does? What exactly it does? Crypto dude, because I was trying to ask him right before. Here he is. Here we go. We'll be getting right back into it in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we'll let him answer. I don't want to muck up his final thoughts here on it because
Right.
he's
Right.
worked all the way. I'm like, and it's something.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's just the classic sort of crashing thing. What were you saying?
So I was
he
saying,
was
like,
he was wanting the explanation of what you did.
yep, like the TLDR, the like, what exactly does it do? Like, it's a very clean interface
Okay.
to look at.
Yeah,
And,
so we got a header
yeah.
section here. Let's see what happens when I click on these things. Okay, so this is I guess all these will take me are like a selection options. These are all ways to select tokens, every single one of these things. And then filtering, there's a search here. So it's like Welsh and synthetic Welsh. Let's do this. Okay, so here's my rule of thumb. Once you've done your one shot and you got it to here to make improvements, if you're debugging, if you see something that looks like the AI messed up because it misunderstood something about your code base, it wasn't properly like trained, it missed a detail, which happens sometimes with like styling or like styling libraries, like it doesn't know the API properly, it'll mess up. Or like you just have like weird style systems set up in your app and like colors are not like what they should be. Like this red sort of border, I feel like that's probably not great. That's sort of a middle ground between a bug and a thing, because I'm going to adjust that anyway. But
Right.
I wouldn't say like if I was to fix that, I would go in and just like, yeah, basically the point I'm making here is like, if it's a bug, you should go in the code and change it yourself. If it's a feature you want to add, you can make the AI do it, because AI is bad at debugging. Let's just put it that way.
And then like adding the effects and stuff like that. That, like, say for example, whenever we were doing the like memo bots meant on Charisma, you had like all sorts of like cool like GIFs to make it look interesting, and like you scroll over this and this pops up, or like you have your hidden shortcut where that it pops up your NFTs on Charisma. That type of stuff you can all do with AI too, correct?
Yeah,
So
you can do anything here. So one thing I will say is I don't think there's enough information here on like what is happening on this page and like what's the point of this. Select the token that you use in your subnet. I'm gonna make this screen a little wider first.
Yeah, let me I'll show the
just like
quick.
Where's my base component here? Bum, bum, bum. Get stack ropes. Okay, this is where it all starts. All right. Yeah, I want to make this max wide 3. Like sort of stuff you should probably do yourself. Okay, that's better. Okay. All right, let's review all the work it's done so far. Pretty good. Let's look at Charisma. All right, looking good. Okay. Configure subnet token. Customize your subnet token based on Charisma. All right, this is the contract. It probably even has form validation here. Well, it's disabled. Maybe it does. We'll find out. Okay, so look at it. It's giving me these previews of like the parameters. All right, this is a bug here. Like the way these are like too tightly connected to each other. It's something looks like it's being messed up here.
Zoom in just a little bit, Rosar, so that people can see like exactly what you're talking about. Like the
yeah, like the way these are like smushed together. I would maybe spread that out individually. I have a feeling it thought it didn't try and do that intentionally. Maybe it did. Batch limit size. No, maybe it did. Maybe it is intentional. To me, visually, they're just a little too close. So I might might tweak that. Plus, you don't want to waste credits on little things like this when half the time it's like it's not gonna do what you want it to do. All right, this is all looking pretty good to me.
I think so too. It does look clean. It's very cool. But what does it do? Like so people could come here and if they were to experiment with this, what is it?
Oh,
like?
this is deploying a subnet. This is basically the way to make a token subnet compatible and off-chain scaling compatible. So you can deploy one of these, and then like if I deployed this, like Charisma would be subnet compatible, and then you could use it on Blaze, use it in Blaze to like do off-chain stuff with it.
And so we can now, like when you're finished like fine tuning all of this, we can now use some meme coins, some stable coins, and other coins that you just went through and made this UI like for to add the subnet.
In our case, these tokens we're adding, they're gonna be tokens we can use to bet in the prediction markets. That's the first case here. Look, I even tried to build a pricing model for this. 50 stacks. Maybe I should charge 50 stacks. What is that, like $5 now?
That's really good. It's about like 25 bucks, a little bit more than like maybe like 30 bucks.
Yeah, I like this sticky sidebar thing it did. That's kind of a nice effect. One phone call again.
And I like that it added an effect to it while you're like, you didn't even ask it to do that. It just kind of took it upon itself. And
I can do that.
Upped and it was like, yeah, let me make this fancy for Rosar. He's the Lord.
Right. Okay, well.
My Lord. The AI is just treating you like, yeah. I dig it.
All right. Honestly, to me, this page looks fine. I don't see any problems with this. It looks good. Like visually. I mean, maybe I will charge some stacks.
To get listed on the subnet?
Do you want to eat?
Yeah, I do. Well, the thing is, I'm not gonna be like liquidating these things. Like, what am I gonna like make $20 and sell that? It's not gonna make a difference. So,
just charge it all in stacks.
Yeah. All right. So everything seems pretty good. I mean, like visually, this is the vision, All right, but this I gotta fix up. All right. I mean, this is good. It's a good start, but I need to be a little better. This gradient top area, I don't like this background. These like colorful top bars, not a huge fan of them.
Yeah.
So, and like the highlight effect here, I don't love.
Maybe a picture behind those little tokens of like the meme characters, like a meme character of some sort or something behind that.
What I'm gonna do is there's this library called like Color Thief.
Yeah.
NPM Color Thief. This is kind of where like sort of know-how and like just knowledge and experience comes into play. I can explicitly tell it to use this. And what it does is this can like take an image and then identify the main colors in it and then like extract the RGB from it. So
you just straight copy paste.
I'll just like the primary color of each of these ones will be extracted into the background. So they'll be like themed. So let's just double check. I have Color Thief React. Okay. So let's go back to here. Okay. Some feedback. Okay. Looks good. Some feedback. 1. Not a huge fan of the header. What would we call that?
Token headers.
The featured tokens.
Okay.
Featured tokens, background card, section background. Probably would look better if it borrowed some ideas from some other pages in the app. Here's an example. All right, I think the swap page has a pretty sharp looking.
It does look
like
sharp.
Background cards. I don't know. It just kind of uses the stock styles, so we'll just go with that. swap interface. Or actually, let's just shop around a little bit. Some good ones in here. Oh shoot. That one's okay. I would say this one's probably the best because it has this effect. I can tell it to make note of that. The volume and tradable TVL. Okay, vaults. Come on, load my page.
Where'd it go?
There you go. All right. Okay. Make particular note. Take note of the border shading of the volume and tradable TVL cards. All right, 2. They're nice. All right, 2. What was my second point of feedback? Recently used could use some touch-ups too, I guess. Recently used card or section background could use some love as well. 3. Not a fan of the rainbow effect on the headers. Effect on the token card headers. Let's use color thief react to apply a secondary, a primary or secondary color there. I could probably do a primary to secondary color gradient. That would kind of look cool.
Yeah, I think that would look dope.
Maybe a gradient.
Yeah, a gradient.
Or variable. I don't know. That might be weird.
Or textured. Can you
Okay.
make a checkerboard texture or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe apply a texture with both. Yeah. There was the AI was generating a lot of textures for me in the Signet app when I was building it, and I'd not even prompted it on that stuff. All right, 4.
Just the component itself.
Yeah, it just started like applying like background images to things and like creating textures. And I was like, whoa.
That's
All right, 4. Token card hover effects could be much nicer. Also, don't love the background or the border color, the hover border. So a lot of this is like kind of knowing like programming terminology. Like I'm using all the keywords so it knows what to change specifically.
Maybe like some a keyword thing.
Let's try go with
people learning how to prompt. I mean, of course, this is like
let's try going with a
this right
sort
here.
of
Information is valuable, but like a thing for terminology
pseudo
for
with
UI
pseudo 3D
would be
hover rate lifting up. Yeah, you don't need to get too detailed if you don't know what you're talking about. Like when this, like I'm not really sure exactly what I want. I just kind of want like a hover thing. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. Okay. You got this.
We believe in you.
Yes. We believe in you.
And then like when you say that little, I bet you that little "we believe in you," like he's cracking his knuckles
Yeah.
right now, and you're like, you know what? I got this. I needed that. I've been working hard.
Mm-hmm.
So damn cool, dude.
Yeah.
It really is.
I think it took some creative liberties because I was like talking at like let you cook and stuff, like the rainbow colors and all that.
Right.
But you know, maybe it didn't make a huge difference, but
But still, you know, it is like one of those things that can give you gold sometimes, and you're like, dude, I'm impressed.
It's like a trial and error process. Like I know all the important stuff to do, and now I'm hyper tuning it with these prompts.
Right. That makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
Here it's going. This is important step 2. Okay, so like recap while we're waiting here. So I have the contracts. I have the front end code almost done now. The next step will be wiring this up with like the Stacks libraries, so I can automatically deploy this contract for users. And that's
repository to do that, or like what do you do to
API.
reference?
Try again. I've done it before, so it's going to be the same process. Like I'm just going to like point it at it and say, try this again, or like we're going to do this again for a new contract.
Okay, cool. Already done it. It's learned it. Just have to reference it and be like, we did it with this. Imply it here.
Oh, it's trying to figure out how to do these styles.
Oh, so it's learning how to do.
Yeah, I gotta stop it. I gotta connect it with my style sheets.
Gotcha.
It doesn't have to find them on its own. Styles. That, and then I give it my tailwind. Config. We should be good. That'll speed it up. I don't want it to. You don't want it to be searching through your shit. It's gonna blow a lot of money and waste a lot of time.
Yeah, you'll it'll waste time. It'll search through and then maybe find something to use that you don't want it to use. Like, it just kind of makes it slower. It's like
bad. It's not good.
Bad idea. So.
All right. Another thing when you use Claude Code, this is important down here. Context left until compact. This starts, I guess, at 100%, and as it reads more code and writes more code, it basically it's memory capacity. So when this gets under 10%, you want to use compact, and it kind of forgets everything that you learned in that session, but then it creates a summary for itself. So it's almost like it makes a little checkpoint.
Okay, so then you could go back and reference it, like instead of it.
It kind of internally references it, but you can tell it kind of forgot a lot of stuff. You kind of want to get all like a chunk of work done in each session, and then when you're done and you're moving on to a new topic, you compact, and then you kind of need to retrain it again, like for like important stuff.
Yeah.
It creates this little file. It like basically makes a mental note for itself on all the important aspects of what it was doing, where the files are, what its next steps are, like key things it learned. I'm starting to think that's kind of why humans sleep. We're doing a little compact.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Humans can't learn everything in like one day. That's why like it's best to learn in segments for sure. Like you can, like for example, in this, if people were trying to learn it, you would give them a piece of how to set up like front end and then the back end and like whatever, but like in pieces, so they can like digest it, and then the next day or however many days to let them digest, and then you teach them the next piece. But just to show, for the sake of like what you can do with AI, doing it all at once like you are right now can kind of show you the power of what you're doing. But most people would probably like build in like segments, especially whenever you're first learning. I know how to play with Claude just a little bit, but not to this extent. So this is very, very valuable information and demonstration that you've been doing. So what did we get over here? looks like we're like 160 seconds into it, kind of doing its thing, and it spit out, starting to spit out some code.
1,400 viewers.
Yeah, dude. On my end, it's telling me that I've got, like, from the main account, we've got 1,545 people watching right now. So if you are
Nice.
just now tuning in, we have been experimenting with AI and coding with AI. Earlier, we found a new tool to where we could take an NFT and reference it, and then prompt to alter the NFT, like the image of the NFT, in any way that we want to. We took two different NFTs from different collections, and then we made them do a high five. The two collections were MemoBot's Guardians of the Gigaverse and Happy Welsh. So we made them do a high five. I could show that again in a little bit, or like while we're waiting, I could show that. What do you think, Rosar? Should I show them what we, just like for a recap, showed what we did with the imagery earlier?
Sure, yeah.
Let's do it real quick. I've got it pulled up right over here, so it'll be easy to get to. We can show some of the stuff off that we worked on tonight. If Discord wasn't just like freezing on me right now, it'd be a lot easier. There we go. So we started here. Let me share my screen. Go to my window and pull this up. With the MemoBot, we ended up here. I'll pull it up to full screen as well, and then I'll press play. This is what we did. We took a MemoBot and made it wave, and then just make it come to life. And look how well it does. This is from a 2D image. The perspective here, especially on the hat, you can see how the hat changes. Pay attention to the hat. The perspective on the hat changes. The perspective on the head changes. The eyes are moving and blinking, and of course, there's a tongue there with the mouth. But we were playing around with that. And this is all done with AI and prompts. So really, really cool stuff going on with the different tooling that Rosar has showed us. We showed us a little bit of that, and then another one that I was talking about was the Happy Welsh, which is giving the MemoBot a high five, which is on X. Let me share my X real quick, and I'll go to my bookmarks because it's under there. Let me go to the bookmarks, and this is the post that I was talking about right here. So we take a look at this, and this is a MemoBot giving a Happy Welsh NFT. These are two different. This is an NFT from one collection and an NFT from another collection, and we told the AI to make an image of an animation of the MemoBot giving a Happy Welsh a high five, and this is what it spit out. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty clean, and it is its own take. It made the Happy Welsh, which is a 2D image, look like it's a guy inside of a Happy Welsh suit, as well as the MemoBot. This hoodie looks like a real hoodie, so maybe there might be like MemoBot hoodies coming out for the design. This is the print that it had on the hoodie, so who knows what we can do with this technology. It's just really, really crazy stuff, and along with like a live demonstration of Rosar going through his process in building a front end and back end for some really, really cool stuff. So yeah, man, Rosar, you're crushing it, giving us the alpha today and letting us see some of your process. So yeah, did you want to bring your screen back up, brother?
In a second. It's kind of bugging out right now. Something went up. Like I think like my internet connection froze up or something with Claude.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's.
Well,
Trying to figure out if there's a way I can salvage this without losing all my context.
Right. Like, is there a way to save your progress
Auto
and
updating.
refresh it, or is it just happening while you're doing it?
I mean, you can compact but as far as I know, you have to retrain it.
Also wanted to show off the what crypto.
Unfortunately, I had to kill that session, so we're gonna just before it's.
That's all right.
Let me see what I can recover here. All right. Yeah, you just keep going. I'm gonna see if I can recover some of this stuff.
Right on. No worries at all. While you're recovering, I can, we can scroll through the timeline and just show what's going on in the Stacks ecosystem and a little bit of what everybody's been doing. Let's head over to here, let me look at my drop down real quick. We got Bitflow, Zest, Leather, STX Watch, all of these guys. Big shout out to the Skullcoin crew with Find to Earn on chain. I think there was something interesting from STX Watch earlier that I read. Let me see if I can scroll down. So let's see. Was that what I read? Was it from them earlier? It may not have been from them earlier. This is a little late. Let me go to STX tools. Let's see, there might be something shaking on the STX tools. So, okay. So, with a weekly stacks update on the tokens data from STX tools, top 7-day percentage gainers, Pombu is up 49.64%. A meme coin called Baby, 21.82%, Capped, 21.5%. We've got some meme coins starting to pop off again in the Stacks ecosystem. What else? We could go to Bitflow. Let's see what's going on in Bitflow. Bitflow is the DEX aggregator that we use on Stacks over here to get the best prices on our token swaps. Let's see. They have their Zeely Sprint that you can go check out on Zeely.io. Definitely get in there if there's a prize pool, a $500 prize pool online for the top performers on the leaderboard. So get involved with the Bitflow guys. And if you're into runes, you can bridge your dog over. If you're in the dog army, you can bridge your dog over, and you can now DCA into dog. You can stake it with SBTC, which is a decentralized one-to-one peg asset, a wrapped Bitcoin asset in the Stacks ecosystem that brings programmability to your Bitcoin, and start earning some yield on that pair. Start liquidity providing and earning and farming some yield. So big shout out to the Bitflow guys. This is a good breakdown. What is SBTC? SBTC is a trust minimized decentralized representation of Bitcoin on Stacks, one-to-one peg to BTC, secured by full Bitcoin finality Bitcoin in, Bitcoin out. Fully programmable for DeFi, and it enables native Bitcoin yield while keeping Bitcoin decentralized. Big stuff for our SBTC. We're seeing other ecosystems starting to adopt it, and it is here. It is from the Stacks ecosystem. I guess we could head over to Leather. Let's go over to Leather real quick and see what's going on. We will go to Leather and see. They have had their Bitcoin, Good for Bitcoin podcast. They have some snippets going on here. I do believe they brought some news. That's right. Leather is integrated with Crypto Tax HQ. And to celebrate, we're giving away 5 trader plans, $499 value each. To enter, follow Leather BTC and Crypto Tax HQ. Like and retweet this post. Which asset have you traded the most this year? Go over there and enter into that for your chance to get in there for a chance to win a trader plan from Leather. What else? So you got SBTC. Now what? Leather Earn is your gateway to earning Bitcoin. If you have SBTC, you've got everything you need. Here's how to maximize your SBTC earnings in Leather Earn. Go down here. Step 1, enroll in the SBTC rewards program. This is an opt-in program that rewards you with 5% APY just for having SBTC in your wallet. There are no lockups, and you keep the SBTC in your wallet, but you need to enroll first. Second, explore the pools. Various pools are available from our friends at Bitflow Finance, Velar, and Alex. These feature various liquidity pools with different APYs and risk. For example, the SBTC PBTC stability pool on Bitflow allows you to provide liquidity with no impermanent loss. PBTC is powered by Pontus Bridge, which we're a signer of. Get in there with Leather. Download your Leather wallet from leather.io. Let's move on. We'll go over to, let's see, who else? We'll go over to Zest. Let's check out what's going on.
By the
with
way, I
Zest
sent you a
over there.
screenshot in our Discord chat that's got the featured stacks DApp module in the Twitter timeline, or on the side of the Twitter timeline. You can scope out what I've got.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll pull that up. We'll get that too. Give me just a moment. Zest deposits on SDX deposit on Zest are earning 8.74 APY. Earned yields nearly as high as stacking, with instant yield accumulation within one block and fast withdrawals. What I've been doing, and of course, I'm excited. This is me. I'm excited to announce that I've joined the Zest Protocol and Stacking DAO team to help grow their Discord community. I am a community manager over there now, so go get into the Zest Discord. I am running some giveaways and finding some cool initiatives just to get the community involved and mobilized and have some fun over there. That's where you can find me hanging out during the day. If you have any questions, you want to hang out and have some fun, go to the Zest Discord. Big shout out to the advisor and Tycho. We're killing it over there, guys. Come hang out. Borrowing rates for Stacks ecosystem stablecoins on Zest are dropping, making it a great time to borrow. For instance, you can borrow USDH, which is our native. It's a Bitcoin. It's a stablecoin that it uses Bitcoin. So it's a Bitcoin-backed stablecoin, USDH, at 5% APY while earning 14% from staking. So there's a little arbitrage there for you. You borrow at that rate, and then you go stake it, and you get 14%, and that's on a stablecoin. And you can borrow against your assets to do that. So you supply a little bit of SDSTX. You go to Stacking DAO, stack your stacks for STSDX, and then you go to Zest and supply it as collateral. Go borrow you some USDH for 5%, and then you can earn 14% minus 5, which is 9% on a stable coin that you borrowed. You didn't have to you're just borrowing against your assets for. Of course, not financial advice, and do your own research. But there's so many ARB plays in the ecosystem that you could be earning these yields. Just get out there and learn a little bit, and I'm happy to help anybody that's willing to learn. I did want to bring up what Crypto Dude has going on. He sent me something in Discord, so let me go ahead and pull up the Discord, and we can zoom in and kind of see a little bit what's going on here. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit.
Open it in a new tab, or right there. See on the right hand side where it says featured stacks apps.
Oh, huge. Okay, so this is a module for Boost, for the Boost X app. You guys to stay in the know, definitely need to be following. Let's see, I'll put this right here. Follow at Boost X _ app on X. Boom. Go follow Boost X. Crypto Dude is the dev behind Boost X, and you can go download Boost X from the Chrome store right now. You can interact with the Stacks blockchain directly from X. So what this is a little module, and you can see the featured apps here are our Velar. Here, let me try to zoom in a little bit more so you guys can see.
You can open
I
that.
think I
You can
can
open
zoom
that image
in.
in your browser. Just copy the image URL.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me
Just right
see.
click on the image. Right click on it. Copy image URL. Copy link probably.
Yeah, copy link, and then boom, I'll come over here, and I'll pull up this image directly in my browser.
Or just hit open. You could have just hit open link right beneath that copy link. But
I do the non-technical thing, and yeah, I'm not the technical guy, so I'm out here just trying to make something shake, right? But here, I have this image here, and maybe we can zoom in a little bit better. Thank you for that little bit of information there. All right, boom. And let me scroll over, down. Okay, so this is a module for, I have BoostX app, the BoostX app downloaded, the Chrome extension. So a new feature that will be added soon is featured Stacks DApps, decentralized applications built on Bitcoin like Velar, Biffalo, and DeOrganized Media. Big shout out to Crypto Dude for putting DeOrganized.media on there. If you are looking to find one central hub to set a reminder for all of your favorite spaces and podcasts within the Bitcoin ecosystem, you can head over to DeOrganized.media. And we have a show schedule where we are tracking the latest awesome spaces and podcasts from the Stacks and broader Bitcoin ecosystem. So head over to DeOrganized.media and set up a profile. And definitely reach out to me on X. My handle is GPSC_STX. If you have a show that you would like to add to the schedule, and or you want to come on the nightly show and kind of talk about what you are building. We are an open format. We just like kicking out dope vibes and building together live. That's kind of
All
our
right.
thing. So.
I think this is I think I'm back on track here.
nice.
All right, cool. We can get to it, and yeah.
Hey, hold up
Pull up your
one second
screen
before
here.
you go off the deep end, Rosar. One quick note about that show more on that featured dApps. That show more link. I'm gonna have it open basically a little modal or whatever, the little pop up that's gonna have a categorically organized stacks dApps, so users can discover more than just what's listed right there. Obviously on the right, they can actually see a whole plethora of them.
Like a hamburger menu.
Well, they'll click the show more. It'll open a module, right, or like a kind of like what happens when you click the rocket. Opens up the transfer module, right? It's going to do a similar thing, but it'll be categorically organized dApps and filterable and searchable eventually.
That's dope. You are developing at a rapid pace too. You and Rosa are like literally like my top two favorite builders in the ecosystem. So like, yeah, you guys are crushing it. And if you would like to learn a little bit more about BoostX, definitely give Crypto Dude a follow. Give BoostX_app a follow, and get in the game with BoostX. SocialFi on X, on Stacks, on Bitcoin via
Start
Stacks.
earning on X right now. DeFi on X. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's been cool to kind of see you build in real time, Rosar, and also you, Crypto Dude. You've been building while on the show as well with BoostX and talking about what you plan to do and all of the ideas that you have with many builders from the space. We often have like it's Friday, so it's just been us tonight, but we often have like 6-7 different people on the show, all talking about what they're building. And it's not always just a building like where we're building together right now. Sometimes we have like like nights where we're just conversating about the latest news. We always have like our news segment in the beginning, but it's always a great conversation, always kicking out dope vibes and high frequency conversations all the time. So come through 7 p.m. ET every night, Monday through Friday. We might do it a little bit different next week. The schedule might be a little bit different, but as of late, we've been doing it Monday through Friday. And don't forget to tune in to the DeOrganized or the Let's Go morning show on DeOrganized Media. That is at 7 a.m. or no 8:30 a.m. ET through like around 10:30 a.m. ET, Monday through Friday as well. And then from 9:30 to 10:30, we are doing Find Earn with the Skull Coin crew, where you can come and play an innovative game called Find to Earn Live, where we go and set like a location and you go look on Google Maps to find the coordinates, and the first to find the coordinates wins some cryptocurrency. You win some stacks. You can win some USDH, some meme coins. There's a little bit for everybody. So come through for your chance to win. Rosar, were you about ready to
am,
pull up your
yeah.
screen again? Awesome.
Let me just check.
Just had to do like a little plug real quick. And
gotta get the sponsors, gotta get their due.
Yeah. You know, I mean, we have plenty of people watching right now. I'd like them to know where they can find where we're building and, you know, make things happen. So it is in the Stacks ecosystem. We build on Bitcoin via Stacks. Here we go. Let's bring up this. Let's bring up this right here. Boom. Cool. And you're gonna have to zoom in just a bit more if you're gonna try to like let them see it if you can.
What is it trying to do here? This is weird. It's getting into a little bit of a weird zone here.
Is it because it's like tired and maybe hallucinating a little
think
bit?
it's because I lost some context, so it doesn't really fully understand what I'm trying to tell it to do, and it's trying to go about it in a weird way. And I'm also rushing a little bit. I don't really need any of these effects. Why don't I just get rid of all this stuff?
So these are like effects that are on the front end.
I'm just cleaning things up. I'm like,
oh, the colors are better, and it's getting there. The colors aren't like rainbow colored anymore, and it fits like the charisma vibe a little bit better.
It's not. Okay, I need to specifically prompt it to get out of this. It's a little rabbit hole here. What is this? 939. It lost its color. Okay, the color thief is now somewhat working, although it doesn't really seem like it's working on some of these. It's kind of weird.
Well, I do remember some of these being a little bit different though too. So like the greens and like it's not pink and red and like all their blues and stuff like that. It's more uniform and it's looking.
The token card borders need to be fixed. They are currently solid white. I'm kind of breaking my own rule. I should just fix it myself. Let's figure out why it's solid white. Border, 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 border.
I feel that rule and learning where to look to fix that rule and how to read that is pivotal. And to have mentors that can show you exactly where to look and fix and the strengths of where the AI works best is pivotal.
Let's see. All right, now I gotta. Okay, so we got this color thief. This is a bug because I feel like it's 30% opacity. Let's go up to 80. I want it to be vibrant. That's a little too much. 7 to 50.
I like how it's like updating in real time.
Let's do lucky number 69.
Yeah, right, 69 makes sense. Good. Yeah, that's it.
I think that's the right balance there. There seems to be a layer behind it though.
Yeah, like something behind it.
I can't put my finger quite on what it is. Is there more color thief things I can do? Let's see if I can dig into this API a little more. Oh, I can use the hook. Image color. Ooh, palette. Let's do this. Let's try this.
Ooh,
Okay.
palette.
Let's use palette. Let's instead apply the primary color, primary and secondary colors with a texture as a texture. Example. Okay, let's try that. All right, so we got that going. This isn't quite doing what I wanted, but I'll revisit that. It's good enough. Don't like that that's exploding that. I'll work on this little bug myself. Hang on. Subnet token selected. Token card. If you ever need to find something in a file, this is what I like to do. Just find some text, paste it in there, and then usually it turns up pretty quick. All right, so I don't like this like hovering thing. So let's just get rid of that entirely. It's just not a good pattern in general. Yeah, because it causes that bug, especially. I'm just fixing types. A lot of this work with AI is just fixing types.
Like types,
Like
Type.
yeah, like data types. Like it's not in JavaScript. It actually doesn't even matter, but your like IDE, your like development environment thinks it matters. There are also types that are useful for like instructing your AI, like the shape of data, so it knows how to like use it. But it's hit or miss.
Little Welshie is working in the background.
All right, my people are here. We probably got 5 minutes on all this before I gotta sign off. But this is starting to look pretty sharp. I'm liking this gradient thing it did. Gradient thing is pretty sharp. Oh, it even added, I don't know if you can see this, but it adds like a little like kind of wispy thing in the background. Like wispy.
Yeah, I see it. It's pretty sick.
Oh, I do.
It's subtle.
I do see that little wisp. That is nice. That is
Yeah.
super nice. This is clean
Yeah.
looking.
These borders could probably be improved a little bit. Looks like there's like two layers of borders, but I think I want to get rid of that like red one that's sort of right on the outside. Oh, they got some more. It got some more changes to make, guys. Oh wait,
Wow, this is great.
I can't tell if it fixed it or not. All right, let's fix that little layout thing. What did it change?
Your gradient.
I don't know, but it's looking good.
That's pretty nice.
It looks
It's looking
great.
sharp. Even that's the
I'm
price date
really-
on these things. It's kind of convenient.
Like live, it'll update live because it's with Craxel.
Yeah. Well, it won't update live, but it'll update when I refresh it.
Yeah.
Sick.
All right, we got one more change it's doing. Now it's going to change something. What is it changing? doing something. Doing
Wow, and
something.
if you're just tuning in, Rosar is a dev from the Stacks ecosystem, and he is doing a little bit of live coding for us right now, and he's been debugging using AI and how to create the back of the house and the front of the house on a website. You know, and it really is. He's been tuning the user interface for a minute to get it to look very sleek and pristine, and to do its job. So it's really, really cool seeing how his process is. Big shout out to Crypto Dude as well. Crypto Dude knows all of the what he's going through right now with the debugging because he is a dev himself. So he is relating to all of the process. You know, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I commend the hell out of him for doing this in the public because it's like, oh man, no way. It's like I'll do some stuff, but like he's going balls deep. He's like, let's fucking go.
Yeah. Getting in there.
And it's even got like a little animation on some of the tokens when you.
That one seems like the person uploaded like a GIF or something. But yeah, you can do that one here. Okay. We'll show GIFs. Just wait till the day someone just drops make a token like someone just shaking ass. Yeah, like just like
yes,
like bare ass
token, bare ass token,
hardcore porn shit.
It's a picture of a bear twerking in a GIF,
don't roll it
and
off.
then it's called bare ass.
Go on, just hide these tokens. This is the token card. Oh, this is hang on. Token card. This is what I want. This is what I must hide. All right. Okay. Good. All right. Bring it back. Border 2. We don't want this. Perfect. Done. All right. No more border. It's clean now. Very clean.
Very clean. Yeah, it looks nice.
Anything else I should do? Oh, it's even kind of doing that thing. Okay, when okay, last thing. When applying the effects, also make the shadow the same color as the border. I'm trying to get it to do this sort of effect that I really like. No, it's doing it all the time. It's only doing it when it hovers. I can fix that though. Oh, what's it doing now? Introducing bugs. That's what it's doing. It's fucking up.
Yep, 2 steps forward, 1 step back.
Yeah.
I see that means you do the same dance.
Yep. You better. Next thing I better hear out of you is fixing this bug. God damn it.
Gotta start talking a little bit more.
Yeah, I've been a little lax with them.
What is this shit? You get
a little
too chill on me.
Yeah.
Telling
You're
him
not my
he's been doing a
friend,
good
okay?
job.
Robot.
If you don't fix this bug, we're no longer friends.
Yeah. I could do that. I could guilt trip him.
Like, dude, are you hallucinating right now? I told you to do it like this.
He's working on it, guys.
Twice.
He's working on it. He says, I know we're having issues. I'm working on it. All right. He got it. He got the structural issues.
Let's go. Said I got you, boss.
Just give me a second chance. Give me one more chance.
Crack that whip for
Right.
that quack.
Kind of
crack
did
that
it.
whip
I just need
on your-
to kind of fix it. It is how it is. All right. Hover, translate. I need to remove this shadow. Loading, error. Loading or error, none. In this case, do that. Data. All right. I only want this on hover though. I'll just tell it. Maybe it'll figure it out. Oh, add some more for me. I already told it that though. What you do this time? All right. All right. Only apply the shadow effect on hover. Yeah, I want to apply this shadow effect when it hovers, and it'll kind of give it a cool sort of three-dimensional effect.
Right, like it kind of changed a little bit of the like card behind the token a little bit, made it a little darker. Is that what that did just now?
You'll see it's not being applied right now. I don't know if
I think
it's
basically a three-dimensional effect on
Yeah.
hover.
Whenever you hover, okay.
I don't know what it's doing, but it's trying to do something. It may be hallucinating on what it can do a little bit right now. It's going off the beaten path. All right, it figured it out. I just trusted it.
Look at that. Now when you hover, it's got like it's glowing.
Yeah, it gives it sort of this like back glow. I didn't ask it to do different colors. That's sort of unintentional. I don't know if I like it or not.
I like it.
It's kind of.
I
You guys like it?
I like it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Add character to each one.
I'm gonna give it a
Yeah, I
bigger
like it.
shadow though. Like
Yeah, make it
lighter distance and more subtle. So kind of like
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it looks.
I kind of liked it how it was, dude. But
Let's just give it a try. For some reason, I like the way the Alex one turned out. It's like very sharp.
yes, that's the one that
Yeah,
I
it's
like
kind
the
of
most.
eye-catching.
Alex.
All right. I should be like, guys, if you want to launch a subnet, you got to make a token on Charisma so it shows up on the page. You got to make a vault,
Do it.
an LP.
Do it. I mean, dude, and then like the things that you're going to be doing with Blaze and stuff like that, and then like there's going to be GameFi like soon and all sorts of stuff. Like,
Crazy.
go check out OpPredict. Go check out BoostX_app. Download BoostX from the Chrome store. Go to Charisma. Check out the Charisma stuff. It's Charisma BTC on X, right?
Yes, it is.
Go follow Charisma BTC. Go follow Lord Rosar on X. Go follow Crypto Dude. Go follow BoostX_app. Go follow DeOrganized BTC to stay in the know on what these based GigaBrain astronaut scholars are building on Bitcoin via stacks. You've seen it live here, how the coding is going down. So yeah, get in the know, guys. We are live almost twice a day. As of late, it has been twice a day. Once in the morning for the Let's Go morning show on DeOrganized Media. At 8:30, we give it a start. 8:30 a.m. ET, and then we're usually run through 10:30. And we have some Find to Earn, which is a game where you can.
This is pretty fucking dope.
maps and,
I like how it's like. It really feels
Oh.
gives it that three-dimensional feel now.
yeah, it's clean. I like how bigger and more subtle is the way. Yeah.
That back spotlight's pretty sick.
Yeah. It's like, oh, now we're fucking talking.
It's so good.
See, it's like a mix of prompting the AI to get like 90% of it done, and then you gotta just fucking dial in that last little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta kill this overflow. This is an overflow effect. We don't like that. Dude, it's like a spotlight on it. It's fucking cool looking. All right.
It is. That's what exact word that came to my head. The spotlight.
Get rid of these overflows. Assume it's this token card.
Oh, that looks great.
Oh, wait,
that
hang
one
on.
right there.
Wait, that one was not the right change, but yes, it is. It is looking great. I agree. Because that one was messing up the border a little bit. It might be this one here. Card. What is this? Custom token input. I think it's this. No, is it? I don't know. It's not token card. Main token selector. I think it's this thing. Oh no, not that. Interesting.
Yes.
I don't think.
Yes. I like the way that looked, where it was like only in the back, and then like you can see like the border of the card.
Yeah.
Like
sometimes when I don't want to do guess and check anymore, I'll just do this. This is the thing that's overflow hiding. This is a nice little trick if you're ever trying to find stuff. So this is the one that it's like overflowing. We like saw that visually. Just click, if you're using Tailwind, this always works. Just select all the styles or the classes and just do like find, replay, or like find in the whole project, and it'll always find it pretty consistently. So you can like find them anywhere they are in any file. Pretty great. And then you just change it. Yum. I feel like I should give it a border when, like a real subtle border.
Yeah, like a faint glow around it or something. Like not the glow behind it, but like the border.
Here, let me try this.
Like a red selection, like when you hover over it, like a faint red square
just
around
change this thing, so it's this button. It's probably this button. So I want to give it like a border bottom to border X1. Yeah, now we're talking. Our border left one, border right one. Yeah, that gives it that 3D effect. Because I have that little bottom border. It looks like a ledge.
Yeah, that's great. That's good.
Well, we want to hide it when they. I don't know why it's not giving me the side border on one. It's just only doing it. Oh no, I know why. I have to do no one. All right, there we go. So now we have that ledge effect. All right, but now we want to only do this on hover. And this is why my Christmas site looks like it does.
Wow. Wow.
GP, go, wow.
It's all wacky.
CSS, let's go.
CSS. Let's do it.
Yes.
You gotta get into the details, guys. See, if I used the shadow color, if I used the color of the border itself and then like made it really tight, it would look almost like it's sort of like extruding out of the thing.
Yeah,
but this is cool. I like this. Bing. This is fun. This is like a new thing. Who cares? I like it. We're gonna do it. I almost liked it better without the sides, guys. What do you think?
I don't know. I like the sides. Maybe
Let's
just one
just
side.
try
Is there
this. Hang on. Let's just do real subtle. Yeah, I like this. I think it's subtle is best.
Yeah, I liked both of them, but I liked the first one better. But like,
we could try hover border left 0.5. Let's see how that looks. I'm not even putting this recently used. Do you even see anything?
Yeah, you can
Or
see
is
it.
it should it be 1/2? I think I'm imagining things. I think I need to do maybe this.
What is
Like
this?
hard. Put it in. Okay, that fine grain 0.2 pixel border. I don't even know if it allows me to do these. I don't like it. I'm sorry, I have to be honest with myself here.
Dude, dude. I think that it's your chicken, and you know what you're doing with it. So, yeah, I do like the top though. I mean, on the smaller ones, maybe something different. I don't know.
I like the
I think it's cool.
Koito. For some reason, it just feels right to me. All right, I think this is it. I think our design is done here.
I think that is it. Yeah, I do like.
This is what it would look like on a normal size screen. Reset. It's gonna look real small to you, but this is what it looks like to me.
Oh, that's so sick,
cool.
dude.
I could even take it a step further and have it do like some real crazy shit, but I think this is good enough for now. It lived up to its name.
I think so too. Wow.
Has a unique UI experience that we built together.
Wow. This is what we've been
man.
doing for the last 2 or 3 hours, guys. Just kind of like honing in the process of what devs go through, and the tools that they use to make things happen, and seeing updates on the user interface in real time. So I'm greatly appreciative for you going through this, man. Props.
Do what I do.
This is sick. Coding live. You likely inspired somebody to go out there to try to build, and you're not gatekeeping the information. You're kind of doing it live. So I have a lot of respect for that.
All right, I found the problem. It's this one, this border. Just get rid of that. We don't need it. Oh, well, I guess we do need something. Hang on. Seems good. Border bottom. Shadow. The cook never ends. It's always just ongoing.
I was just gonna say, and the cook is cooking. Keeps cooking. Got a machine over here.
All right, I'm good with this. I can live with it. Wait. Nope, one more thing. Okay, I figured a way I can make the sides less subtle, given this effect. Or the sides more subtle, I should say. Like a 50% transparency. Oh, apparently it didn't work. I got to update my style sheets to allow that sort of thing. Whatever. I'm going to just end it. You don't ever stop coding. You just stop at some point. You never finish. You just kind of take a break and then don't come back.
Now I see why you have late-nighters and all-nighters.
Yeah, you see where it's coming from now.
Yeah, dude. You are a master of your craft, sir, and you just displayed it live. So, fucking insane work today, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, we did a good job. This is looking really sharp.
Yeah, dude.
Fine.
My favorite thing, it has to be the glow. What is your favorite thing?
Me?
The glow is my favorite, hands down. Behind it, it looks so clean.
I mean, I'm very happy we did one shot, like the massive chunk of work. I think on this page, I really like these cards. I think they came out really well.
Yeah.
It even has balances on here. That's pretty nice. Showing my token balances.
So if I were to connect like to this, I would see my token balances.
It's showing my token balances here.
That's crazy.
It's like
you just built a tool live.
It's fun. It
awesome
new to do that. Like they all look good.
This is awesome.
They're matching. They fit. They look sharp, man.
Next, we gotta add your stacking positions and your what protocols you're using at that moment. You know, like if you're supplying on Zest and stuff like that to that page. Very cool.
I agree.
So you're adding this to the charisma?
I'm just building it here first, and then I'll eject it at some point. It's just because I already have a lot of this code working here for deploying the other things, and you know how the stacks libraries are. It's setting them up.
Yeah.
At from nothing is kind of a pain in the ass. You got to find matching versions, and then it's if I just do the latest, I'm gonna have to figure out all the Stacks Connect stuff. You know what I mean? I have to deal with that beam in my closet.
P tag or whatever the hell that is.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good, man. I think we're done here. Yeah.
Dude, thank you.
All day. So, yeah, anyone can come, and you can come and create subnet tokens now.
Did you say it was what was it, Color Thief or something like that?
Oh yeah, Color Thief.
Yeah, it's pretty slick. I like that.
Yep. Yeah, Color Thief's great. There's a React version too, but yeah, it's great for just dynamically sort of create matching things like this. Otherwise you'd have to go in and pick a color for everyone, but nope.
Yeah.
You just get the color.
That's smooth.
Oh
man, this is sexy, man.
It is sexy. Here, I'll put it full screen again. Yes, it is sexy. I am not gonna lie. I want something like this so people can view their GigaPepe and all the NFTs from the Gigaverse. Dude, just this UI, this user interface is so.
Oh wait,
sick.
these little borders came back. I gotta kill them. I don't know where they came from, but they came back. I must kill them again. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. Perfect. Clean as a whistle.
Clean as a whistle.
Oh yeah,
dude. Yes.
Yeah. I may end up toning down the glows right now, but for now I'm fucking with them, so I'm gonna keep them.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
They just vibe too hard for me to get rid of them.
The vibe, bro. The vibe from it is exactly the best.
I will do one more. I wanna give an overflow hidden on this black zone because if you shine light into a black void, you wouldn't get a glow back like that. So it sort of destroys the illusion a bit. Subnet token.
That's its artistic side coming through right there.
Yeah, no, it's all these little things add up to what makes it work.
For sure.
It's just amazing to me that you were able to build something so clean within hours and live. It takes a real the autism laser beams were and the autism Wi-Fi was cranked up to 100 on this sesh, dude. I can see, I love your process and how honed in you get, and then what you want to see, you can articulate it in the code. You've have experience with prompting this way, and I want other people to be able to create in the same fashion. So you did justice by a whole bunch of people that are interested in learning how to code with AI and demonstrating exactly what you can get done in just a few hours utilizing AI. So sick stuff. Seriously.
Killing
I
it.
know I've said that 1,000 times. It is like you blew my mind tonight, dude.
Leveraging all the tools he's got at his disposal. That's what it's about.
Yeah. There we go.
Yep.
All right. I got to see that effect now is more realistic.
Here we go.
Oh, wait. It's going down. Why is it doing that? Ugh. All right. It's.
You got it.
Choose.
You
It's.
got it.
I think it's this one. Yeah. It's this one. Right there. And there. All right. I got them both. I added one more. I don't know why, where it ended up being. Main token selector. I don't know what this is, but we're going to get rid of it. Subnet token. Oh, it must be that thing. Hang on. I think it's this thing. Yep. Perfect. All right. Cool. We're good. Yeah. I don't want it to overflow into off the page. It looks unrealistic. That's not how voids work. That's not how light works. That's not how light works.
Didn't you know it?
Perfectionist.
All right. Yeah, dude. Sometimes I just like when I get late in the night and like all the stimulants are out of my system and I finished with something like this, I'll just sit here like this and just like test things with my last brain cell for like 2 hours. Just hovering and trying, clicking shit. And,
That's a passion.
yeah. I don't have enough brain cells to like change my task and like do anything that requires real thinking. I just like look at shit and like react to it and like I'm in that loop for a while.
Iteration is key. That's how you move the needle forward on your projects.
Ooh, look at these DeFi tokens. These are some
Hold on. We'll give it
some heavy hitter tokens here. We just need to get Bitflow in there too.
Right there, yes.
Ooh, the big boys.
Man,
now the memers. I like these categories, man. I should put.
Yeah, me too.
Popular, of course. These are popular tokens. I mean,
of course, they're sexy, right? You know what I mean? Vibes going.
I want to enlarge it too. am I really gonna do this? Hang on. All right.
I love it.
This is how it is for us. Just like, I don't know when to stop.
Hover, scale. I just want to just a little bit, just like a little, just a tad. Ding. All right, too much.
Dude, the last time we had like a 4-hour, 5-hour stream was whenever Trump was doing.
Now it really feels like it's coming at you. I wonder if I want to do a little less, like 102.
The fine details count, man.
1.02. Just like, bing. Actually, 3. Yeah, it's good. I can live with that.
I dig it, dude. Oh, I so dig it. Like, yes, that is a sexy website. And then think about like adding the rest of the tokens from the ecosystem too.
Oh, no, this is it. This is the full list. It's never gonna change. No, I'm just joking. All right. Okay, I think that's all 3 of these sections. Yeah, now they have a little more of a realistic sort of hover. It's not too like this is moving upward. It's like more like it kind of feels like it's coming like more out. There's a little layout shift happening, but if I don't quit now, I'm never going to. So that's all there is, folks.
I get it. Yo, sick stuff. Awesome sesh, dude.
Dude,
you sure there's nothing else that you're going to page?
There actually is, but I promise
Oh,
it's
of
the last
course
one.
there is,
It's
dude.
this one. Just one. Just wanted to. Sorry.
You want to take a bet on that one, GP?
Apology. I'm enjoying
And then
it.
we'll Rosa
Dude,
make the last
I'm-
change.
I'm over here like just basically looking in the mirror on the tism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
the tism, right?
We're done. We're done officially. Okay. I'm closing everything. Closing the text editor. It's gone. And I didn't reveal any of my seed phrases or environment.
You did good. You did good, kid. You did good. He crashed it again.
Yeah, you crashed it.
What is that? A number 4 or number 5?
At
Like, it
least
had to be
five.
number 5. Dude is a beast. Just getting to see into the mind of a developer, building over here in Stacks, live while he just cranked out an app is amazing.
Yeah,
We need more vendors that are willing to like show their process and like teach the newcomer that it is possible with these tools, man.
Yeah, it's about leveraging the existing tools, and AI is a good tool for you to be able to at least get, like, it's obviously not going to get the job, literally one shot unless your job is super stupid simple, but you can start with a stupid simple job and then build on it, and build on it and build on it and build on it.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you saw it like within like what 3 hours he got a full app like built back end and front end, and then fine tuned the front end. All utilizing AI. So we need more mentors in the space that are able to do this type of content. I think Rosar did a great job tonight, especially since he was live and he was talking and conversating with us. I'm sure that it probably would have went a little bit faster for him.
Oh yeah,
Had he not been like with us and stuff, but like it was good to see him in his element, right? And I encourage anybody that is building in the ecosystem to come shoot the breeze with us. Like, we're very open. We want to talk to people. You show up every night, to come kick it with whatever founder comes through. And even if it's just me, you're here to kick it. So like, dude, I'm super thankful that you come through constantly, man. And, getting to talk about like BoostX and what you're doing with that and seeing that whole process as you're growing the app and pushing updates is also something that like I've been very thankful to, get to see in real time. If you haven't, go back and watch some of the other episodes on DeOrganized Nightly to find out a little bit more about BoostX. We'll do another demo here soon, Cryptid.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I was just hammering on it while he was hammering on that and showing it. So it's cool that it's kind of like a little side hackathon over here. We're seeing just building some features, adding some dank stuff. It's funny though, his PC keeps crashing on him because he's overtaxed. He's just like, I gotta get more juice. I gotta squeeze the juice out of here.
He's talking about the one brain cell in his head, but like, what about the one little like bit of like bandwidth that your computer has?
Yeah,
left?
if he's only dealing with one brain cell doing that, it's like that brain cell is on overdrive. You know what I'm saying?
There ain't no way. That one brain cell is like a Chad. He's got like his weight, like whenever he's sleeping, he said fuck sleep, man. I'm working out. He's waiting for him to wake up so he can get back to work. Well, dude, thank you for another awesome episode tonight. Getting the kick. Dude, I'm really appreciative of your time. I don't know if Rosar is coming back or not. We'll hang around.
We're at the 4:30, 4 hours 30-minute mark, basically. Probably a good time to wrap it.
Yeah, I think so too. And the thing is I want all the founders to be able to come through and talk with me, because like, even if I'm not technically inclined and know what's going on, I want everybody to be able to talk about what they're doing, and maybe even connect with other developers and or inspire them to do more, or find a new way to like make their process more efficient. So I think this episode served its purpose, and I'm grateful, man. I hope you have another like an awesome weekend and an awesome rest of your night, man.
You too, man.
Looking forward to with you. again on Monday. You know, we're going to touch some grass, touch some ass, as the beloved Peace Love Music would say, on the weekend, and then get back to grind time on Monday. We will be doing Fine to Earn Live, a special edition of Fine to Earn Live on DeOrganized, the Let's Go Morning Show on Monday, with some of the top founders in the ecosystem doing what we call the treasure hunt. But most days we are doing Fine to Earn Live, where everybody can play and earn some different SIP10 tokens like STX, USDH, Bitcoin backed stablecoin, and other awesome SIP10s, meme coins. So be sure to tune in. You know, we got a lot of good stuff coming for you guys on DeOrganized, and definitely go download BoostX from the Chrome store. Crypto Dude, I hope that you have a blessed weekend and another awesome episode, brother. Any final thoughts that you'd like to add to the conversation before we wrap up?
No, I'm good. We killed it. We had a long one. I think Rosar probably called it, so that makes sense. It's 4.5 hours, and so I think it was a good one. But yeah, everybody, come stop by, hang out. You know what I'm saying? That's how you grow the community. Be a part of something.
That's right. Be something bigger than yourself. Build the change, as you have told and said many times before. Thank you, Crypto Dude. I will talk to you again soon.
All right,
sure.
Later.
And this has been another awesome episode of DeOrganized Nightly, where we bring you the base Chads and Gigabrain astronaut scholars from the Stacks ecosystem building on Bitcoin. Tune in to DeOrganized Nightly at 7 p.m. EST, Monday through Friday. I think we might do a little bit of a different schedule next week, so stay tuned. You can always check on deorganized.media for the show schedule. We have many spaces and podcasts from the Stacks and broader Bitcoin ecosystem there. So go set up your profile on deorganized.media. I am GP. Coming to you live and bringing you good vibes. Tune in again, and I will see you again. You guys have a very blessed weekend. Peace.